Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildora and Lost Tomes with session 61. I am joined by the Solid 10 cast: Roddy playing Dante, Fallout as Harding, Bug as Nemea, Hallowed as Hal, and Phoenix as Celine. How are you guys doing this evening?
Excited.
Ready for some math rocks.
Woo!
Yes.
Yeah. It's been a long couple weeks. Like, off weeks always throw me off. Gotta get my brain right. Life be lifing, as it were. While we do this part, those of you out there watching, let us know if the audio is good. If music's too loud, if I sound okay, I'm not cutting in and out or anything like that. So, I'm going to do some announcements now. We have a very special one-shot. Microphone. Tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern, we will be hosting 7 players in a homebrew adventure in Stories from Teristria. We'll also be celebrating our 1-year affiliate anniversary. It's wild. It's been a year. I was in an entirely different place then. Literally. And mentally. So I'm super excited for that. We'll have the Solid 10 cast and a couple of friends from other channels. Deranged Rhino, the Wizard of Rust, from Flying Orc and Emerald Collective will be joining us, as well as Story Sage, who often plays with Fargrim the Barbarian in Dark Raven Voyages. You may have seen those channels on our friend's promo video. If you haven't, go and share the D&D love and give them a follow. Some good stuff there. As always, well, I guess as of recently as always, if we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away one of our t-shirts in chat. We'll run a poll to see which one you'd like. Anyone present can enter by typing !enter in the chat. Runs for 3 minutes. The bot will give you all the instructions. There are lots of fun things. Type. Available on our website, both free and to members alike. For free, you can watch our main campaign sessions, one-shots, backstories, listener music. There's all kinds of fun stuff on there. Hal and I, well, mostly Hal, have been working on our podcast to get them up to date. You can find those on our website as well, and they should be listed on Spotify. Once we get those up, we'll send out a thing in the thing. All the places. Hop on our Discord.
The things.
That'll probably be the best place. Let me just throw that out there. Discord. Type the word. Huzzah, Discord. Yeah, we'll send out a thing about it. I'm really excited. The early sessions, the audio was boo-boo because I didn't know what I was doing. But Hal worked some magic on it. We got most of it. There's some of it that's not there, but it will get better as it goes, undoubtedly. I think from like this session on, it's going to be just... So we'll see. Okay, I just talked randomly. Lost my bullet point.
Fun things on the website.
Fun things on the website, podcast. You can find our merch there, which we're constantly adding to. And if you have an idea, or if there's a quote or something silly that you'd like a lot, one on a shirt or a sticker or a magnet or something, again, in our Discord, there's a channel to it. Just throw something out there and we'll put it together and put it in the shop for you. And then maybe we'll do it. We'll put it on the giveaway wheel. If you haven't checked out our socials, we post memes and clips of us made by you a couple times a week. Be sure to make clips. We are bad about remembering to do that. It's clip, ! Clip in the chat. If you'd like to play some Solid 10 D&D, there are lots of fun ways to play. Also on our website. It's at the bottom of the homepage. The giveaway entries are open. It's the last day. We'll be spinning the wheel tomorrow during the one-shot. So be sure to use those channel points to enter. If the dice gods are with you and you roll a solid 10 on the d20 dice roller, you will gain 1 additional entry per stream. I think Hal already rolled one. Like right off the bat, bam. It's a good sign. In the top corner, you notice we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll d20s, except death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool. 10 luck points will roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help the players by casting a healing word with your channel points, or bestowing a disadvantage on me. The need should arise. With that, Bug, can you tell us what's up with our loot and what is Twitch gifting?
All right. So, as usual, I like to talk about our t-shirts. The fun thing about tonight is that half of our cast is wearing merch. I am wearing my favorite, the Mind Goblins t-shirt. Super comfy, super soft. The Muscle Mommy t-shirt worn by Fallout and our very own Roddy is actually really soft. It's so comfy. I've worn it
What
to the
if I
gym
just
quite a
did
few
the
times.
stream like this?
Soft muscle
Hold on.
mommy shirt.
Soft muscle mommy. um, it's super comfy, and our wonderful Phoenix over here is also wearing the earlier version of the Nildoran shirt, which
I need to work on that. I
Oh,
have
that
the
ain't even there.
the image. It's on our banners and stuff. I need to put it on a t-shirt.
We also have ball caps, which Mr. DM is wearing. There's the cast favorite hoodie that it's a zip up with the symbol over the heart. You also have a poster that's framed. There's cups, there's tumblers, there's a candle. There's more, and plenty of t-shirts. My favorite mug, as everyone can see, is a Read I'll Mug Your Life mug.
Life.
I drank coffee out of it this week at work, and people kept looking at me funny, and I was like, "It's my favorite halfling. No one mess with me."
Bill?
Yes.
I mean, Nim's not
and then
met
for
many
Twitch,
other
if-
halflings, so
Yeah, no.
still favorite halfling.
Yeah,
Harding's-
but
Harding's not a halfling.
circumstances.
Well, I mean,
Harding's not half at anything. Wholesome.
Wholesome.
no half cheeking it.
No, she did full cheek in front of you.
Anyways, back to Twitch gifting. Some of these wonderful items in the shop right now, since we are live, you can go and click on a very special button that says gift to chat. You can be in the spirit of giving all year round and gift one of these lovely other watchers in the chat a t-shirt. So you click it, and then it does all the things for you.
All the things.
All the things.
All of
the
them.
things.
Yeah, it triggers a bot, which does the
Check
thing.
it out.
Yeah.
I haven't personally done it, so I don't want to misinform, but it does take care of that portion for you. So if you want to feel,
I have. That's how I do the
Okay.
giveaway thing, and the whenever we hit our sub or bit goals, that's how I do it.
okay. Well, I hope that you guys will go and check it out. If, like Mr. DM said, if you see something that you would like as a T-shirt or a book, like Mark, or a bumper sticker, or anything else like that, just let us know in our Discord channel, and we can upload it soon. So yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been 4 years since I've said that.
It's been 87
a long-
years.
It's a long couple weeks.
It's been 87 years.
Heart of the ocean, just bloop.
Old Nim noises.
Yeah. Old man noises. All right. Well, is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Anything guys you want to promote? Anything you got going on? No.
I will. I'll
Okay.
promote mine for after the one shot tomorrow. Roddy 1242 and Smokey will continue streaming right after Solid 10 tomorrow night, doing our Conan, playing as long as we can till one of us passes out. I am returning back tomorrow to streaming. Be back on Saturdays, Sundays, and Tuesdays now.
So you need to make a command for your chat to put in, like if one of you falls asleep, that'll do something funny.
The air horn.
Right here.
Already implemented it. I got an air horn. What is it? Redeem with your channel points.
Well, you know people are just going to abuse that even if you're not asleep.
It's a couple of times or in a cooldown. Heck of a cooldown.
Got to cool down. Okay.
Yeah.
They're still going to abuse
At
it.
least get an hour nap before it goes off again.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully nobody uses it at the beginning and then every time it's on cooldown.
Yeah, I got to go back and think about that one probably.
All right. With that, let's dive back into some Solid 10 D&D. Last we left the Nildoran. That's not the right picture. I'm doing terrific already. Let's... Oops. Guess we'll go with that. That'll work. Let's try that again. Last we left the Nildoran. Aboard a ship secured by the Gleeman, you set sail along the icy edges of the Medius Mare. Well, I guess it's not icy yet. It's going to be. A vast bay that kind of cleaves the northern continents of Tristria. It may seem counterintuitive, but the plan is bold. It's to sail north around the tip of the continent, sneak in the back of the Morzandian mountains, and infiltrate Cold Rot to rescue your captured allies. Barely a few hours at sea, Captain Nog approached with a scowl. And a demand. More gold for sailing into waters cursed and cold. You struck a bargain. Less coin up front. Promises of repayment if you prove yourself useful aboard the vessel. Below deck, he showed you your rooms. Small, very small cabins, with locks on the inside, not the outside. Dante kind of vanished into his, trying to quell his seasickness by reading. It worked, somehow. It's magic. Nim and Harding had a moment in their cubby before joining Celine in the galley, the kitchen, where they took control, the cook gladly walking away. I think he said he was going to go have a nice shite. But whatever was in that pot, it looked more a threat than a meal, so you guys cobbled something together and put it on to cook for dinner. Hal, in chanting his clothes and magically changing his voice and sticking a babblefish in his ear. I don't know, that spell still blows my mind, or whatever that is. Universal speech. It's a babblefish, it's Hitchhiker's Guide. Mingled with the crew, trying to learn the ropes, literally, and learning the tips and tricks in order to try to sell them back to Captain Nog. After a while, you guys came together again, the full group, in the kitchen, where Celine and Hal were formally inducted into the Nildoran. There was conversation and laughter, and a brief illusion of calm, or a scream split the air. Someone had gone overboard. The ship lurched to a halt, and the crew scrambled to search the dark water, but no trace of the orc crew member could be found. Then, somewhat chaos. Two massive creatures hauled themselves aboard, hulking, hook-handed, foul water clinging to their skin and poison kind of trailing from their jaws. The crew fought for their lives, two of them almost dying. But you all held strong. Together you struck the creatures down. On investigation, they were quite poisonous. Heaving them from the deck back into the water, Celine cast a spell and pushed the sails to catch up on some lost time. The ship surges forward, north, into a storm. Now, all of you are huddled below deck, in the galley. With, what are their names? Narthok and Gruck, the two that almost died. As they tend to their wounds, the rain drums on the deck above. You can hear Captain Nog's voice cutting through the storm, barking orders as the ship creaks, groans in the swell. I'm actually going to flip it over to the map. What would you like to do?
How long has it been since the attack happened?
Not very long. You pretty much started raining harder, and you all headed downstairs. It's pretty much moments later.
Per the spell that Celine is casting, she might actually need to be back up top.
Okay.
So because it's all like stormy, she probably
Well,
like
how long
ties
does
herself with a rope to
How
it.
long does the spell last?
It lasts for an hour.
An hour? Okay, yeah. I mean, you guys were still a fair... Like, it had started to rain a little bit shortly after the fight. So I imagine you probably stayed above deck, cast a spell. After that, you all went down. I forgot that it took an hour to do that. So, yeah. Time has passed. You're all downstairs now.
Okay.
Little clarification.
Tim's
It was
gonna
a
go
lot
check
of
on the
fun.
stew.
Which part did you find fun, Dante? Did you like the flying part, where you could see everything, or did you not so much like the flying part? Did you like the not rocking part of the boat? Since you're in the air, it's not rocking, you know.
Little of both, really, but I mean, that was more or less sarcasm. Al.
I don't get it.
A lot of people don't get my jokes. That's natural for me. Wow,
They don't
you're
get your
fitting in
jokes.
real well.
They don't get your jokes and you don't get any. It's the perfect balance, Dante.
Excuse me, Harding. How long have you been traveling with this man here?
Fuck, I look like remembering Todd. Not me off.
I step out of the kitchen with a ladle.
Darling. How long have I been traveling with your beautiful, wonderful, darling, gorgeous self and this man?
Too harsh.
Month? I think we discussed it last time. It's been a month.
So far, every day you've been together, you've had the same kind of jokes. I'm going to have to teach you a couple of jokes there, my friend.
Who are you
Well,
talking
anything's
to?
better than me.
Ah.
You're not always the center of attention there, Muscle Mommy.
I should be, though. Look at me.
You're
Yeah.
Nim's center of attention. Let Dante have
mean-
some fun.
Do you really want Hal to pay more attention to you?
You know what?
Nope.
I-
Nope. Nope.
I thi-
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I think Namia needs my help in the kitchen.
Just so you guys know, this right here, it's kind of like a countertop window kind of thing. Right
No,
here.
I don't have the dexterity for that. Never mind.
No, I'm just saying that,
I was
like,
gonna
so
go,
you could see, you could see
Read that needle.
directly.
So I stick my head through the door.
The lunch lady cooked. Huh?
I'm just checking on the soup. Question mark.
The shoop.
The soup.
Do you want me to try it?
Then roll a
Sure. Oh.
I was gonna say roll a perception check to like smell it.
Well, let him receive it first. If that was already in the middle.
I forgot to clear it. Hold on. Let me. Gotta move all the dice. Give me just a moment.
While she's doing that, I just want everyone to know I was in the voice chat last night, and I just randomly turned British.
You pulled out your
For
Harding voice.
no reason
Yeah.
whatsoever. I got called out. Why are you British? And I'm like, man, I don't know.
Is Celine still wounded?
Probably. She won't let me fucking heal her.
There were other people that needed healing.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not going to work. Hal will
Don't
play
give
a little bit of
shit
song
about
on
the
his
orcs.
lute and cast healing word on Celine for. I'm just gonna roll it on the game log. If I can find the game log. Let's do healing word. Mass healing word.
Mass healing word.
I can't find it. Yeah, for anybody who's like the other people that have been hurt.
Okay.
That is 3d4 plus 4 for a total of 3, 4, 6, 10. 10 healing.
For everyone in the area?
It's like,
Yep.
The 30 feet.
Yeah. So
it
that's
should be like up to like 8 creatures
60.
or something.
Yeah. At 5th level, up to 6 creatures of your choice. So anybody in here has been injured.
Well, I appreciate it. I just after like what happened, I try to save those for the, more dire situations. I'm okay hurting.
I mean, you were almost hurting to the point where you're dead. Because that thing came up and it clamped on your head and then it shook you around and it threw you on the ground, just like that other guy. You were very close to. I ran, so. Sorry.
Thank you. No, you're fine. I had to go over there, so. But Harding came, and she looks back towards, where Harding went. So, I wasn't the point of attention for that long.
It seems to be a common thread with Harding being the center of attention.
I didn't even mean
back
to.
at Harding. I'm gonna look back at Harding and just smirk.
as you look back and you smirk, like you sniff the stew and. Did you roll a 5?
Yeah, it was a 5.
It
Smells like stew.
It smells good.
Probably better than that other stuff.
Yeah. Anyways.
What are you guys doing? Besides getting distracted by chat.
I'm going to take a spoon and fry a little bit.
I'm kind of just like hanging my head down because I dodged that awkward question that I was asked.
All right, so you
Oh
dip.
no, which question was it?
You dip a spoon in.
I forgot.
Blow
You
off.
salty?
You blow the heat from it. You taste a little bit. Something's not right with it. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh. The other
Death
guys
by
didn't
stew,
do
stew.
well.
Death by stew, stew.
Don't fail me. No. Okay, you said Constitution? Oh,
Constitution.
19.
19.
You had to impress the hoes. It's me. I'm the hoe.
So as
You're not the hoe.
as you take the small kind of, you taste it and you swallow it. You kind of twitch a little bit, and it's turned somehow. It's almost poisonous.
I was kidding.
You good there, Pokey?
Yeah.
You're the only one that wasn't upstairs. Do I have anything to drink?
Where's my hardtack from last week?
Did you never find it? Celine,
Yes?
something's wrong with the stoop.
Oh. Go get up. Go in there. Excuse me,
Celine,
Harding.
I
Yeah, you give me a
imagine,
minute, but
I imagine you do have like a canteen or some type of something in your kit, in your adventurer's gear, or there are cups and there's the barrel of water that you purified earlier.
Well, did I purify it or did I just create new of it?
You
You
cast
purified
purified
it.
on the
Oh,
stew.
I have purified food and drink. Okay, good.
Yeah, you did it on the stew, but the barrel of water, which isn't on the map, unfortunately, the barrel was close enough that
Gotcha, yeah. Just gonna try to smell it.
same thing.
See?
It smells smells off.
Well, I guess she's gonna cast purify food and drink again on the stew.
Okay.
She's gonna, like, it takes a hot minute, you know. Well, technically it doesn't. I could just cast it out and use a spell slot, so I guess I'll do that. So it's quicker.
Okay. So describe it to me. Like, what do
Oh.
you what do you do? It's like hubba like with your hands over it, or like how do you cast this?
oh my.
It's deep chanting, throat.
Throat singing.
Purifying food and drink. Well, it's vocal and somatic. I imagine she is kind of like waving her hands on it, closing her eyes, and I'd like to think she's just kind of humming. You know, no like words or anything like that. Just a soft hum, like maybe like a little bit of a lullaby or something like that. You know, because it's, you know, purifying and I don't know. Seems nice. So I think she's humming. Yeah.
Well, that counts as verbal.
Yeah.
Over a
She'll
whisper
do that.
noise. I like it. She released the spell. The smell changes, and it smells. It actually smells really good now.
Nim, someone actively poisoned us.
Beg your pardon.
I-
With a murderer?
There's no like window open where like the stuff that was thrown over the edge could have just like seeped down or anything, right?
No.
She looks up into the wood and sees that there's like, I don't know, some dripping from the creatures that just might have been above this spot, maybe?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
I will look as well if you want me to roll separately or give her advantage. I
23.
You say 23?
didn't get. Never
Never
mind.
mind. As you look around, you look up at
Moral support.
the deck above. Like as Nim, as you see Celine start like looking around, kind of rapidly, you start doing the same. You don't know what you're looking for, but you're helping. You don't see anything seeping from the deck above. It seems the deck is sturdy and sealed. Because it's raining right now, otherwise it'd be drippy drippy. You don't see any indication that anything came in through a window or dripped from above in any way.
I will say, having her said that someone actively did, I will look. I doubt it, but I will look around, like in like little bitty like nooks and like drawers and stuff to see if there's like a stashed bottle of some kind, like a container of something that would look suspicious.
Okay,
To
roll
hold something.
an investigation check for me.
Don't tell me now. Oh! It's a natural 19 for a 23.
So you begin rifling through. There's a crate that Dante's already rifled through looking for a spoon for the shoulder. There's nothing in there. There's only really one drawer in this janky kind of table, kind of half nailed to the wall. You pull it open, there's a couple knives, like a rolling pin. It's crusty with something. You imagine it was probably not cleaned and stuffed back in there and then not used again for a long time. Kind of look in the corner and the nooks and the crannies and search all around, but you don't find a bottle or anything like that.
Things happening.
I told you all that we should have killed the captain.
Got it, that's the captain. He was upstairs the whole time.
He could have been a part of it. He did tell us not to go in, that one room.
He didn't go into there.
He's hiding. He could be hiding something in the room. What if he thought one of us did go in there? I mean, like, look at me. I'm a bumbling fucking idiot. He was like, oh, where's the restroom? Oh, look at this room. Or it could have been Dante. And he's trying to poison and kill us. So we don't speak of what we saw.
But never mind.
I have been with you the entire time.
Exactly. Captain's been upstairs, and so has the rest of the crew. The only other person that's missing is the one that went to go take a shit.
You don't know that. I didn't tell you that.
The only one that's been down here has been the cook.
I didn't tell you what the cook went and did. You don't speak Orcish, darling.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. My bad. Sorry.
in the BS.
My bad. But he wasn't upstairs.
Are
It's
you
like
in my head?
We saw everyone on the deck.
He was not there during the battle.
He was busy pooping
He
in
did
a
say
bucket.
his cooking. He did say his cooking sucked, but I don't think it means poison. My friend
You don't.
Jeremy would never do that to me.
Jeremy.
I can't remember what I named him. That was hours
Xander.
ago. Zen. I named him Xander.
Yes, you did.
I did, didn't I? The voice of some other god that's not Eros, but not a particularly named one, because there are no gods in this realm. Xander would never do that to me. Are you there, God?
Harding, have you
Oh,
been
I mean-
drinking?
And no, that's
Maybe.
just my darling personality.
Dante, Hal.
Uh-huh.
You guys, I mean, you
Can
guys
I,
can hear
uh,
all this
think-
commotion from where you're sitting. Like, it's not a huge space, and there's that open window with kind of the serving
So
window
I
that's
heard
open.
Harding trying to out me out. Oh, Dante trying to poison us. Why the fuck would I poison you? I'd have done
Yeah,
it
that little-
days ago.
Yeah, that little table thing is kind of like a serving window.
You're like a curtain.
No,
Privacy curtain.
no, it's not fancy. It's pretty much a doorway
I
that
just
they stuck a
outstretched
table
my
in.
arms. That's the privacy curtain.
Honestly, I was thinking about this. Harding, you're probably actually kind of stooped over. It's 7 feet tall.
Babe, how do I not have back problems by now? You should design more 7-foot muscle mommy space.
Comment.
You have back problems from all the armor that you wear. Also
Don't
stooping.
work on
You're
it
making
now.
it too hard to be in this group.
Dante, never say too hard.
Pudding. I didn't finish it.
Don't read into it too much.
Read. Sorry.
Harding.
Yes, Delane.
Do you think the cook didn't seem mad, right? Like that someone was taking his job? Like
No, he was.
surely that's not.
He was relieved. He fucking hates cooking. He was like, "Well, I cook as shit. Fuck this. I'm going off. Do whatever."
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Promising.
whisper this. Someone wants us. Quiet. The whole crew, too.
Oh. I do believe you need to go bust out that door. I'm good with doors. You saw me. I was like, sheep, sheep. Precise.
Um,
I think you're muted, Hal.
Hal, I think your mic is not working, Hal.
I'm sorry. That odor from the stew kind of gave me some problems in my throat. Anyways, why don't we go ask the cook if he went and took a shit in here?
we can. If you want to.
Oh, okay.
Are you
Well-
good at asking questions and getting answers?
I'm the best.
I've got
He
this.
also speaks Orcish.
Oh, perfect.
Dante's just sitting at the table like, I heard my name, but nothing said, so I'll just sit here and look pretty. At least I'm doing
You're
some
gonna
work.
be you're gonna be sitting there a while.
Bite me, Harding.
No thanks. There's another comment that's loaded.
I'm sure it is.
You already did half of that.
All right, Hal. So you're gonna go talk to the cook?
I forgot that I don't speak Orcish for another day or so, and then I can do it for a little while.
Yeah.
So y'all trying to cause drama between me and my new friends and the.
Well, why don't you go ask your new friend Xander then if you
Well,
speak
I
so well
have
with
to.
him?
I'm the only one who speaks Orcish in our group because wow, this is such a concept. I'm the only fucking half orc.
I would
Funny how that
love
works.
to learn the language if you wanted to teach me.
How long you got? How long do you live? How long do I got? How long do I live? How long does any of us live?
Depends how.
We don't need an existential crisis.
Please don't short circuit trying to think.
I have a few centuries left.
Maybe I would look like a raisin by that point. You fucking talk to Xander. God damn it. What am I supposed to ask him?
How could help?
What am I supposed to ask him?
Damn.
Harding's forever like, baby, help.
I completely forgot for a second there. Apparently he's good at getting answers, so he might be able to help.
But I get the job done.
You can all three
I
get
can't stay around y'all too much longer.
Leech's just gonna go
You
back to
adore us.
Sid.
One of you. Yeah, you're cool. Jerry's out for the purple one. We're still working on the bad boy.
Not you, Nim.
What one? I know you're not talking about Nim. I'm purple.
Oh yeah, he's white right now. It's too hard to
How
change
am I
his.
supposed to know? They're only a circle. The color changed. The one
Yeah.
going through some stuff and things.
Hal, since you wanted to go speak with him, and use Harding as a translator.
I'm gonna throw myself off this fucking ship.
Do you want me
And
to
then
come
you
with
can
you?
go as support for.
I will gingerly take Harding's hand in mine, with both. Come along, princess.
Hey, a princess. And she's just like flopping around.
Hal, come on.
All right.
Nothing else.
It's not usually how it works, but I can be some of some benefit. So let's go find out what he did. And I will. Why won't you let me grab your other hand?
Don't be
I'm
rude,
not-
Harding.
Hold on, I'm finding it.
Takes you that long to find it?
Yeah, yes. I have a -1 on my investigation check.
It's gonna be a long night, guys.
So,
I
Dante-
am a germaphobe.
Yo.
While you're sitting there, Gruck leans forward.
Mhm.
Do your friends always act like that? What the fuck is wrong with them?
You know, I've been with them for a little while. I'm trying to wonder the same damn thing myself. It's just
Here,
how
as
we.
walk.
All right. Narthok, you feeling better? He kind of nods. Well, I guess we should get back upstairs. Help Captain. They
Do y'all
move.
need any help up there?
We always need more help, but you should probably stay down here for now.
Said you weak, boy.
Did I hear that?
Yeah, they weren't quiet.
You try to ask for help and get turned down. Golly. I just can't do
You're used
nothing.
to
I'll
getting
just sit
turned
my
down,
happy
aren't you?
dragon ass.
Oh,
I'll just sit my happy dragon ass right here.
Well, I don't really need the help, but you can come stir the stew.
Oh boy, I get to be helpful. La di da di da di da di da. I'll come help her.
She'll sit on the counter.
All right. So Nim and Harding,
Oh.
right, Hal, are you staying in the kitchen or are you going to go with them?
I will go with Harding and let me provided I can hold Harding's hand.
No. I actually don't have a head. This is an illusion.
All right, so Hal,
I've been lying to y'all.
Hal, roll a sleight of hand check. And Harding, roll a dexterity saving throw.
I'm fucked. Dad, I'm cooked.
Bigger roll wins.
That's a 14. Not so good.
Dex saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I never set up my dice for tonight.
How dare you? I can't believe you've done this.
I was going through some things.
Life be lifing. I can see math happening.
No, I'm just celebrating.
What did you roll?
I rolled an 11 and my saving throws a +4.
So a 14? Or a
That's a
15?
15.
15, sorry. Math.
Man.
So,
Don't make me
Seemed
better
to
than
hit
you at
14.
so how you try to like sneak your hand, like sneak your hand into hers as you're following behind, and she just kind of smacks it away. No.
Okay. All right. So how are we going to do this, Harding? Just find out where he went to the bathroom and if he was down here messing with the soup. And I will give you some encouraging words. Come on, you can do it. Like either you can be growl at him because you're so much bigger, or you can be, I'm not sure if you can be nice and polite. Well, it's up
I
to you.
could be
Here.
nice and polite. This is my friend Xander.
All right. Well, good luck. I'll give Harding Bardic Inspiration.
I
It's a
still have,
D10. Unfailing
Bardic.
Bardic Inspiration.
bardic inspiration. Or did that go away? No, that's a different. No, is it different?
I think
You
Bardic,
did that some inspiration.
I think Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic lasts 10 minutes.
It fades, yeah. So
Okay, this is okay. We have it again. Is he sleeping?
yes, he's very much asleep, snoring loudly, coughing.
Guys,
Just
making him.
Hal climbs up on the hammock next to him and is kind of rocking with the shift and the storm. You know,
You guys are making me wake him
What you
up from his
doing?
nap. He's already got a tough life. He lives on this ship.
just so you remember, this guy's missing an eye. It's not covered. Like there's just a gaping socket where his eye was. He does not have a nose either. It's just maybe it went in one of his stews when they were short on meat. You don't know. But this guy doesn't look. Sorry, I hope no one's eating. Dude doesn't look great. Not the most appetizing chef. Question, Hal?
Can I cast Disguise Self on myself and look like the captain
Absolutely.
before
you
he
can.
wakes up?
Absolutely you can. Dude's out. Yeah. Dude's asleep. Rocking.
The boats are rocking. Don't come and
So-
knocking.
On the hammock next to him is the Captain Dog. So Harding, what you doing?
Harding just had an idea.
Oh god.
This is scary.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh. I'm gonna like grab his shoulder, shake him. Speaking Orcish, Xander.
Wrong.
Xander.
Who the fuck is Xander?
You wouldn't tell me your name, so I had to give you one. You see how much difficulty you made my life? I'm already hard because I'm hardy. You just made it harder.
You're speaking nonsense. What?
Oh. The captain's here, like literally right beside you.
Captain Dog's here?
Yes.
Why is the captain here?
Well, you see, there's these things on top of the ship. They tried to kill us. I think one of your friends, if you did, that's not me, because I'm your favorite friend.
You're not my friend.
I think one of them actually. You stop that. You played so hard to get that. Stop that. I think one of them actually died.
Roll a persuasion check.
I haven't even gotten through.
So for the friend part, roll a persuasion check. For the one of your friends died, roll a deception check. You're like layering this shit on quick.
Oh shit! Persuasion and deception.
I thought someone did die.
Someone did
I
die.
thought lost them. We couldn't get them.
You don't know they're dead, but
They got thrown overboard.
That is true.
We
you just
We
couldn't
didn't
find
see
them. You left them. They're probably dead now.
Okay, for that. That.
We tried looking for
You tried. I think the perception rolls were pretty
To,
bad.
to be fair, y'all left Dante to look for him flying around the ship.
Dante
I was
can't
the
even
only one that
shoot
looked.
his
He
mobs
was
half
he
the
was too
time.
busy
You
thinking
really-
happy thoughts so he could keep flying. I think
Okay, for that persuasion check, that's a 17.
okay, so he maybe not friends, but acquaintances. He accepts that. Kind of
And
grumbles a little bit.
deception. Holy shit. Deception, that's a 16.
16.
Oddingcut charisma.
Someone died. Who died?
Yes. I can tell you it wasn't Ruck and Narcock. It wasn't them.
Shit, I don't remember
But
all
you
their names.
see, I tell you. But you see, we came down here, so we played them things. And we went to go get some stew. And while we were gone, someone poisoned it, and Captain was like, "Fucking Xander." And I was like, "No, it couldn't be Xander." Xander went off to do his own thing. Nobody was there. Never my boy Xander. Don't even think about my boy Xander.
Oh, that's not my name. He kind of rolls over.
And
He rolls away from you. His eyes kind of half opening, and he sees he sees the visage of Captain Nog, that is Hal, on the hammock next to him. Captain?
I'll
you
just
didn't happen
tip my hat.
to. You didn't happen to see someone walk by, go to the kitchen that wasn't any of us, did you? Captain's asking. I don't know why he came here. I told him I could handle this.
This image in my head is hilarious. Like this big burly. He's got one milky eye. One of his tusks has got a gold cap on it. Like just orc pirate, almost through and through is what he looks like. And he's sitting on the hammock, watching this conversation, kind of just swaying. I can see it in my head. It's beautiful. The cook says, like I told you, this is not Captain Nog. Like I told you, I found a bucket and I had a nice shite. And then I laid down. There's all the crew was on the deck. I was asleep.
That's what I told them. You were taking care of business. So yeah, please be careful, Xander. I think someone on this ship is trying to murder us.
Ask him what's in the hold.
Real talk, friend to friend.
You know,
Is the reason why they want to kill us is because there's something in the hold that we're not supposed to know about.
I don't. If I was asleep and everyone was on deck, who was trying to kill you?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
There was no one down here. I was asleep, and
Is-
don't ask questions about the hold. Especially
So there
with the
is.
captain here.
I'm whispering, like I'm like in your ear hole.
Right here. Lips brushing against his ears, pulling away from you like, I don't know you.
Hot. The hot breath.
Hot breath, yeah.
It's someone in the hold or something that's trying to kill us. Wants us dead, perhaps.
I can tell you, that door's locked.
From the inside or the outside.
Yes.
So you don't want something getting in, but you don't want something getting out.
Why are you bothering me? I'm sleeping. Ask the captain.
They made me come here. I was like, my boy Xander is sleeping. But I'm the only one out of our group that speaks Orcish. I don't know why Captain Dog isn't fucking speaking Orcish to you.
Meanwhile, Hal is sitting there looking like the captain, and you're just hearing this gobbledy, not gook, because that's goblin. Nim, you're hearing just this random language, and you guys have no idea what's happening, and then you hear Harding whispering really quietly in his ear, and kind of cock your head a little bit at that, like, that's weird.
Harding's weird.
Hal's full on facing it, just watching all of it happen.
Swing.
So he rolls like fully over, pulling just this raggedy ass thin blanket over him. Fuck off.
Okay, it wasn't you. That's what I tried to tell them. Nobody listens to me. I'm actually quite intelligent when you really think about it. But you know what? You go back to sleep. You have a hard life. You live on this ship. There's something
Why
in that hold that's trying
Are
to
you
kill
still
you.
talking? I'm trying to sleep.
Because that's what I do. I talk. Imagine that. That's how a conversation works. Go back to sleep. I'm gonna tuck him in.
Your like gigantic freaking paw hands like force the blanket under him. You see his arms like tighten up together, and like he's almost locked in position in this blanket, burritoed up. But he doesn't say anything else. He just grumbles. A few seconds later, he's back to sleep snoring.
Oh. I start walking away. I guess we're meeting in the kitchen. What are you doing with this chest?
I was
Why is it not mine?
I was propped up. I was propped up on it.
Half cheeking on the chest.
Yeah, half chicken. As we walk, I want to be the last one, and I kind of want to like be glancing over my shoulder, watching, and I'll stop and wait a second at the door, see if anything happens.
The ship's rocking. As you guys are walking back, you notice that it is the storm outside is visibly getting rougher as time goes on. Walking, you're kind of like walking sideways a little bit. The hammocks are swinging a little harder. The cook doesn't move.
At some point, did the hammocks just swing around and around and around, like when you were like 5, I'd be on the playground and you just fucking thunder cunt that swing?
Don't think physics work that way.
The hard
All right.
thing.
Yeah, they have no idea what what transpired there. You just
So-
kind of tucked him in and you walked away, like didn't tell them anything.
Well, I gotta report to the crew, but I wasn't gonna say it like 3 or 4 times. So, I was right. It wasn't the cook. He's been asleep this entire time. He's kind of sad about the person who maybe perhaps possibly died, but he also doesn't know his name, so he doesn't really give a shit. He was grumpy that I woke him up, as I said he would be. However, he told me to stop asking questions about the hole. And he mentioned it's locked from the inside and the outside.
So do you mean to tell me that they don't want something getting out?
That's what I said. And he said, why are you still talking?
I wonder if it's still locked or if it got out.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we go look.
Celine, you're like, you're one of those people that can turn into animals and shit, right?
Yes, I can.
Why did you
Oh.
turn into like a tiny thing and like scurry into the hole?
Oh, you want me to go by myself
Well,
to the restricted area?
I mean, I'm obviously not following you. Look at me. I'm a muscle mommy. Ugh. I don't know who anyone else who can turn into an animal. Small enough. Okay, you see, Nim could go with you. Buddy system. And I get stuck with the boys.
You can turn into an animal too?
Kind of. You'll have to. I have a feeling it's a little bit different. You might have to lead the way.
Sneaking into restricted areas are not really my thing. Maybe we could see if it's still locked first. And then she starts kind of like going through different creatures in her mind while I think about what I should. I really don't want to be stuck in there.
Well, worst comes to worst, I bust down the door.
There's
Your track record with doors?
I'm great with doors, thank you.
Yeah.
Is
tried
it
that
the
one.
wood?
Yeah, she's really good. But nope. Just shut up, Dante. Keep stirring. Shut up.
Yeah, stir that pot.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Is this something that I can see from where I am within the kitchen? Would this happen to be a door?
Yes, I think when Captain Nog was giving you a tour, he kind of waved his hand that way and said that that's his quarters.
There's also the captain's quarters. The only other option is that something came from there, but I doubt it.
I mean, we should go take a look. He did not say, whatever you do, don't go into the captain's quarters. He said, whatever you do, don't go into the hold.
That's true. I don't know why maybe the captain has something that he poisoned this with.
He was upstairs.
I don't know why he would poison the crew.
We did.
For the whole hour that I was upstairs doing stuff, was the party with me?
I don't know. Were you guys? Did you
With
stay? I mean, it was raining,
Once
so
it started to rain, Hal can.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Hal needs,
I
Hal
just
needs
wanted
a
to
hat.
confirm that.
Keep the rain off. So, what are you guys gonna do?
So we take a look and see if the doors are open, both the captain and the hold, and then we go into the captain's quarters, take a look around, and take us booze, and then we go see what's in the hold, and if it's not locked, then we go in and take a look. We throw the cook overboard, and what was else?
Why are we throwing Xander overboard? He didn't do anything.
I don't know what you're
He
talking
was
about.
just sleeping.
How
God forbid a white boy try to sleep.
one, he's not white. Two, Hal, roll a persuasion or deception you can pick.
It's just the same number. I will try to be nice with my friends. That is a natural 20 for a 32.
32. Jesus. So,
Million.
yeah, you were. She asked why you wanted to throw him overboard, and you. What was it you just said? I've totally biffed it in my brain.
I don't know what you're talking about. So maybe it was a deception check.
So deception. So you're hiding.
Like,
the
did I
reason.
say that?
Yeah.
No.
Meta. But yeah. I mean, if you
So,
want, if you guys
let's
want
go
to roll
check the
inside,
door.
check. Okay, you gonna check the captain's quarters.
Not against the million. I will put my ear to the door first. As Hal goes ahead and reaches for the handle.
I'm knocking on the door.
On the
Like,
handle, like
we should-
as your ears against the door.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
So roll a perception check with disadvantage because there's a lot going on. One, it's storming outside, and it's getting worse. The other
Eileen's
is
gonna keep an eye on the pot.
making sure Dante keeps stirring it.
Well, someone needs to keep an eye on it while we're doing it so it doesn't get poisoned again while we're figuring stuff out.
Well, I ain't doing anything. I'll stand here and watch it. Go have fun with the rest of them.
It still smells great. What was your perception check, Nem?
14.
Beyond the sounds that you hear, the storm and your friends being noisy, you don't hear anything. As far as you know, everyone's still on the deck. They were all up there when you came down earlier, and you've not seen anyone. There's only the one set of stairs, as far as you know.
I'll back up. I don't really know that. Something's not that thing up here. I don't know. There's not the complete thought there, sorry.
Well, if we could just take a
Nam
look.
doesn't know.
We could see. I need to see what captains keep in their quarters, anyways, for when I become the admiral. And so we should just take a look because I'm still dressed like the captain, or look like the captain and dressed like the captain. I need to figure out what it is because I want to see what's in there. So, is the door locked?
It's a little disconcerting that it looks like Captain Nog is with you guys. You got the handle, and yes, the door is locked.
Okay, so this one is locked, but perhaps maybe the one up front is not locked.
I think that it is. That's what hard thing is.
He told
Locked
you.
from the inside and outside.
He told you the forward hold. His cabin, the door you're trying to go through now is aft.
Mhm. So, but if we're upstairs and we're fighting and the cook didn't do it, I think maybe, like Celine said, we should check to see if it is still locked. Because if it is not locked, we came down. It started to rain right after that, so I would have seen somebody come by. I mean, that would be only natural, right? So we go look. Let's go look. Come on. Let's go, Harding. Harding.
Can you grab her hand again?
Harding's just I will follow. You don't have to hold my hand. Don't you? And you know what? Never mind. We're not touching that.
I will hold out an elbow for Hal and see if he does anything.
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
Don't kill me, Harding.
I'm closer and closer to throwing myself off the ship. What if I said I poisoned the stew? Do I get thrown off aboard? I poisoned the stew, everyone. Plot twist.
Harding, roll a deception check.
Harding, you were with us the whole time.
You don't know that. I
Fought-
She's
you
not
fought
smart
the
enough to think
monster.
that through.
You don't know that I could have an even sexier evil twin named Hurting her.
So while you're having this conversation, you're all walking towards the front.
I rolled a dirty 20 for deception.
Okay. So I don't think it really matters. They know you, and
Nim, does Harding really have a more handsome twin?
She's never spoken of them before.
Hmm.
A secret. Everything's a shame.
Sorry, I'm fighting with my map.
yeah, I am also fighting with the map.
Right. Is it unlocked?
Sorry, that wall is just totally hidden. Let me do a little erasing here. There you go. So you guys struggle a little bit walking towards the front of the ship with the way that it's pitching and rocking now. Together, you manage to stay on your feet. Harding probably struggles the most because she's ducking and she's not linked. She's not holding anyone's hand or arms linked. So she stumbles a couple times, like against the walls in the hallway. Once you get to the end of the hallway, you notice that the lanterns here are not lit. And this door, wooden metal bands kind of strapped across it. It's a reinforced door. A very nice shiny lock, and it is very much locked.
Okay. So the creature did not get out of here and poison our food. It wasn't the cook. I mean, maybe it was Harding.
I would like egg magic, please.
Okay.
Can I interject real quick, Mr. DM? When you have a second, I've been messaging you. I didn't know if you caught them in the whispers.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Continue.
Detect magic. So that's 30 feet. Is that a sphere to go up to and down?
Sorry. Say
You-
again.
Is my audio messing up? Is detect
That
magic?
was me. I was reading.
I thought for a second you were frozen because you weren't moving, and then everyone else is moving. I'm like, okay. Detect magic. Is it a sphere? Does it go like up and down and through
It is-
things? What's the thickness
it
of
is a
things it
sphere.
can go through?
Thickness is 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood. And it is 30 feet.
Sphere. Okay. As you cast this, and it expands out all the way around you, the only really magical things that you can sense are your friends, and the items that you carry, and some that they carry.
So through the door, there's a magical sense. I can.
Maybe the pot is magic to make everything taste terrible.
Well, you know, Xander did say his cooking was shit. And
Not
it's
literal,
kind
though,
of
right?
no, not
We
literal shit. It's a figure of speech.
we
And
Because you
we
purified
said
the
he
did,
pot
was. Oh, you
before.
didn't say.
we did okay. That's okay. Never mind. Train of thought derailed.
Sorry, language barriers are so much
Purified.
fun in this.
We
Okay.
we purified the pot before we went
Mhm.
upstairs.
Mhm.
We cooked. We added things to it, and it was fine when we left. As far as I know, it smelled normal. When we came back, something was off.
It seems poisoned, yeah.
Was something.
Okay, while you think about that, Dante and Celine in the galley kitchen. What are you guys doing?
Steady
She's just
stirring
kind
the
of
pot.
sitting there, kicking her feet.
It's quite awkward. Just kind of occasionally glance at each other and don't say anything. Dante's.
Dante,
Yes.
you don't have to stir it that much, just every once in a while. But I was gonna ask about Nim and the changing into animals. How is it different?
Um.
Oh, are you not supposed to tell me? It's a secret.
No, I would tell you. It's just a. I don't know. That's a new one for me. I'm used to it because
Point. You saw her turn into an owl not too long ago.
Yeah, like
yeah, but I don't understand what she meant by the if different part. I've seen her turn into an owl, but as far as what's different, I don't know.
I will notate
Mine.
that. Sorry to interrupt. I will notate that it looked significantly different than when Reed would transform.
Yeah, so Dante, you do have a point of comparison there. You've seen Reed, you saw what she did, and you know what happens with you, and they all look a little different. You don't really know what happens
I guess.
when you do it, like what it looks like from the outside, but it's not like you go stand in front of a mirror and go, and you turn into Wolfie Boy, but...
Idea for next time. What do I look like as a wolf?
So when you're in your side quest, you did look down at yourself, and you saw that you looked different than your before, but you don't know how the transformation process looks.
So back into scene. So to better understand it, what they mean by what she meant by it's different. Her way of doing it is different than my way of transformation. Probably.
Wait, you can transform too?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I get to be a furry wolf boy. And as she does the kind of like confused look, I'll pick up my locket around my neck and go, right here. Focus, damn you, focus.
I'm
focused.
sorry, I'm trying.
I'm focused, I'm sorry!
Not you. I'm talking to the camera. My camera has gone shit tonight.
DM brain. I'm focused, I'm sorry.
Oh, so your transformation comes from an item. Hers is probably just a different type of, like a spell of some sort. Or maybe another item.
Could be. Certainly different than our other little companion that would change, because, good God, scared me.
Someone else? Okay. You know, I have not met so many people that can change into animals or like back to back.
No. Well,
Is this
I
the
haven't
one
always
that
been able.
Nim was talking about that left?
Yeah, that was our dear little companion Reed. Old ball of fire, let me tell you. Whoops.
Oh.
But that's still a touchy subject for some.
Oh, I wouldn't dare try to touch that. Um, sensitivities of people leaving can last for a long time. So
As Dante hears her say this, he'll kind of like look up, but kind of like thinking in the back of his head, yeah, disappearing really sucks, doesn't it? Talking to Dad in his head, basically,
yeah.
kind of inside thought.
Um,
You're gonna learn a lot of things about this little group if you hang out with us long enough.
well, I'm kind of bound to your group now, so
Yeah,
I'm
enjoy
pretty
the
sure I'll be
ride.
here for a while.
I hope so.
Good half a century.
Jeez, I hope I make it that long.
Till they're all dead.
Yeah, then I'll leave.
Fast forward a few years, we find out Dante's immortal. Oh my god. Kidding.
Dante became a deity? Okay. She's gonna go. She's gonna kind of spin on the little ledge there and go look at how much space is like at the bottom of the door, and start kind of thinking more.
Are you really considering going underneath that door?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what things are important to what's going on. It could be very important. Maybe there's something in there that's mind controlling people on the boat and making them do things. I don't know.
What kind of fucked up ship is this?
I don't know. The thing, whatever's in there, is the only thing I can think of that might want all of us dead. I mean, we just helped everybody. They shouldn't want us dead.
Yeah.
So
I guess it could be a spider. And that's it.
this door, there's maybe an inch and a half below it. It's kind of a standard door. It's locked. It's just made of wood. There's no reinforcing on it or anything like that.
Well,
Yeah, I'm pretty
if you-
sure the only thing is a spider.
Dante will lean over his shoulder a little bit and look and say, well, if you decide to go in there, give me a fair warning so, if something goes wrong, maybe I can bust down the door to help you.
She'll turn back and walk over here and be like, I think I'll wait for Harding. But this isn't the right door.
Everybody
She'll
relies
hop
on
up,
Harding.
Spin around, and then scoot back
Maybe
over on
I'm
this side.
deeper.
Did I sense, did Celine sense any sort of like negativity in the everyone relies on Harding statement? Or was that a Roddy thing? Or was that a Dante thing?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
It's hard to tell. I mean, from what you've experienced of him, he tries to make jokes. A lot of them fall flat. He's often sarcastic.
It was one of those Dante sarcastic, oh, everybody replies, it depends on Harding.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure all of us were needed upstairs earlier. So, I'm sure they rely on you. Just differently.
How different, I'm wondering.
I wouldn't really know enough about your group dynamic to be able to help you figure that out. But surely, if you think back, they need you, right?
Damn, Celine, that's deep.
I mean,
Kind of sits there and
she's
thinks for a
pretty
minute, like,
wise.
really? Maybe I will think about that a little bit.
Yeah.
Was Dante really needed that much? Do I felt needed?
She'll start kicking her feet again, hanging off the edge.
You know, thinking's a dangerous thing to do.
I think it's one of the best things you can do.
All right.
Maybe I will think about it.
Let me know what you learn.
Kind of looked like Hal turned the back around, and I would have followed Hal
Oh, shit.
and held Harding.
You guys weren't gonna try anything else with the door besides it's locked and you walked away?
Yeah.
All right.
Nim still has her detect magic up, and
Mhm.
she's looking around as she's walking. Shit.
Nothing really comes up in the vicinity.
Besides me.
Besides, I'm sorry, say that again.
You should,
I said, besides my friends.
Correct. Your friends and the items that they carry, kind of thing. Sorry, Discord's being funky all of a sudden.
You're okay.
you think maybe before it turns bad again, it's the pot and it never got clean, and they say he's not a good cook, and maybe it's just a bunch of crap in there, and that you purify it, and then I don't know, but we should eat before it gets bad.
Yeah.
What you think?
Yeah, we can go ahead and. What time is it?
I mean, it's mid-afternoon.
Daytime.
I mean, it's dark outside because it's storming pretty heavily now.
Can Celine go look at the pot and see if she sees anything that makes it look like not a normal pot?
Absolutely. Roll an investigation check.
Super awesome at that.
I know.
Are those things?
But I rolled a 17, so 17.
17, all right. It's a normal pot. Nothing out of the
Okay.
ordinary. And your spell purified food and water, drink.
Food and
That
drink,
would have
yeah.
that would have, you know, purified anything in it. Even if there was like nasty crust still in it, that you dumped it out and you didn't clean it out or whatever, that would purify that too.
Mhm.
So I mean, it's not any residual boo-boo in the pot.
Okay. While she was doing that, she just kind of like tucked her arm under like where Dante was stirring and kind of like looked at it.
Hello.
Hi.
Thanks for helping. You're doing a great job.
Dante's just been stirring for like 20 minutes, like having an existential
Mission
crisis, like in a
accomplished.
conversation.
I
Like,
told him he could go slower, but then I made him think.
so when he starts thinking
What the
faster, he
hell?
starts stirring faster. Circular motions, not up and down, Dante. Moving
I
on.
just drank
I
water.
thought this is how you stir it.
Slow down. Let me help.
Like
This
the liquid
is how you
inside is like
stir.
starting to thicken. It's like frothing almost. He's like stirring the pot so vigorously. So the pot's not evil magic. There's nothing magical around. We've got no leads. The doors are locked, and it's storming really hard. What are you gonna do? It's a bottle episode. I love it.
I still think we should have dinner now. We're all here. The other crew members are going to come down. They're going to kick us out to the kitchen and the dining room. Should be before that. Or is it? Are we not allowed to do that too?
They did. I mean, they didn't specify, so we can. Go
Didn't
ahead.
they say the cook would let us know? Isn't that everybody? Well, not
Yeah.
me, but all of you.
Pauline starts grabbing some bowls. Do I see bowls?
There's some bowls.
Spoons? Grab
Are they
stuff.
clean?
No.
Oh boy.
I'm going
I
to
will.
clean them.
I will help Celine.
This
What's
week on
happening, Celine?
D&D, we're gonna do dishes.
Beware.
Dishes.
We wash dishes. Dishwashing.
This is the way we wash a dish. Start wash a dish, wash a dish.
Stir a pot and wash a dish. Okay, so you guys scour the bowls and the spoons and you clean them as well as you can with what you have. They're clean enough.
Can I stop stirring now?
You can stop stuttering now, Dante.
I'll
Oh God,
grab
my arm was
the-
killing me.
The ladle. Thank you for your help. And she'll start like scooping some and for everybody.
My arm is gonna be sore.
I'll wait.
Shut it, Harding.
Oh.
I thought she would have been used to that by now.
All that coming.
Oh, did you now?
Oh god.
Jesus,
It
there's
was
more.
Right there.
Nim's gonna wait until everyone has a bowl, and when she sits down, she's gonna kind of sniff it.
It smells good. Like with Dante frothing the pot for so long. The smell has been wafting and throughout the galley. It smells good. Like it smells good now since it's been purified. The seasonings and the potatoes and carrots and meat stew. It's quite thick now.
Juicies.
About 3 C's. All that frothing. Some thick stew.
Thick as
That's
improv.
that's on thick.
Nim sits down with her bowl. She starts eating. And Harding probably notices it first. Her head kind of tilts for a minute. Harding, this is completely random. The Ordo, it was founded to kill dragons, right? I will look to Hal.
Harding breezes.
I will look to Hal. You just had your oath in his speech. That's what he said, right?
I don't remember what they had for dinner last night. So, what are you asking?
Order. Kill. Em's gonna take out her book and she's gonna start flipping through her notes. She's remembering that correctly, right?
That the order was founded to slay dragons?
Wipe out dragon. Yes.
So you see, Cookie, sorry to disappoint, but they didn't hire me on for that stuff. I am just I'm just muscle. They don't pay me to know that shit.
Harding,
They pay me hit
you had to
me.
take the oath. He said it to us. He said it to Hal, and he said it to Celine.
Harding lived
That was a long time ago.
Yeah,
That
and
was
Harding
10 years
lived
ago.
at the Ordo Antiquorum's like headquarters kind of thing. Like she lived in the tower there for a long time.
I technically ran away from home. When I went back to Old Town to visit, it was belt to ass. I can't believe you left.
Flipping through your notes, Nim. Back to Winkham? When you took your oath?
Yeah.
As you do, you probably took some notes that evening before you went to sleep. You had quite the harrowing next day, so it kind of flew from your mind. That is indeed what you were told. Not verbatim, but your notes kind of roughly say that Tom the Gleeman and Xanderwolf told you the Order was founded to fight ancient evils and to help, I guess it does say pretty much help eradicate dragons from Tristria.
I'm gonna look around. Is the door to the room where the hammocks are closed?
No, it's open. Harding just kind of walked through it.
We'll get up and I will go shut it, pull it to, see if there's a way to like make sure that it stays secure.
You pull it and you just kind of, there's a latch that kind of cluck.
And I will go and sit down and I will pull my notes out and put them on the table. I'm sorry, I made just kind of clicked, I guess. The Order was founded to wipe out dragons. But the Cora, she's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the Necrochronic stone.
Mm-hmm.
These are keys. There's key to the tomes. She's gonna pull out her tome from the pocket. She's gonna whisper this.
Hold on. Do you want to talk more private? Do you have that look on your face like you want to say something, but you don't want people to overhear? I can provide us a little place where we can sit and talk and nobody can hear us.
That would be, actually.
All right. I will raise his hands and make a bunch of gestures and say, just kidding, and he'll stroke his look, and the tiny hut will pop up around us. None of us can fit in there.
Boom, silence.
You're funny. Dome of silence.
So you cast, was it Lehman's tiny hut That's what you said?
Tiny hut. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. So
So she's gonna.
All right. Now say it.
The tomes hold gods. They're imprisoning gods. The old gods, not Eros. See Celine's face. The Korakorda are keys of some kind. If the order was founded to wipe out dragons, whose hearts are the Korakorda, why? The tomes are older than the order. Tomes have been around for a very long time. The order knows something. Am I making sense here?
I have no clue what the hell you're saying, but I'm here to help you. So, are you saying that we have to get the key to unlock the book, to unlock the gods, to bring them back to the Truistia, or are you trying to say we need to go kill dragons to get the heart, to get the key, to unlock the lock, to get the book?
Yes and yes. Essentially, you're missing some context. I apologize. I died. And I was visited by someone known as Mistra. She told me that the tomes are very powerful things. They were very powerful things whenever she was around. So they were before, but never happened to the gods. It was confirmed by my tome, which holds Primus, god of order and god of Mechanus, from which my magic comes from.
You said that your clothes changed.
It probably went to her normal like overcoat. Dang it.
As you're talking, your clothes suddenly change. You're just like intensely talking and your clothes change. But you keep talking through it like nothing happened. So go on.
Nim, you're close.
Thank you. Gosh, I lost track.
So sorry.
I had a thread. No.
You're saying Mistra came and
you're
said it
done.
was the books were before?
Yes.
Yes.
There's another trapped in the Gilded Tome. And she's gonna point to Dante's. The Korakorda are keys to whatever happened. But the Order was founded to defeat great evils and to wipe out dragons, to help wipe out dragons.
Because if the order finds the keys, that means nobody can find out what happens to the people in the book. So they keep them locked away.
So either they keep them locked away, or they were trying to let them escape.
But is
Eros
it
went.
good or bad?
Did we join a cult? You know, my biological uncle always said I wasn't stupid enough to join a cult, but I was nosy enough.
Hal looks at everybody's matching cloak. I mean, I don't know, but your cloak looks like my cloak, like her cloak.
The purple, this one right here. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna turn to Celine. Celine, Lastland. Lastland was attacked by a purple dragon. Or there was a fight with a purple dragon. I forget her name. But she cursed the order. We're only to be known through great tragedy. This was in a staff gifted to me by the Gleeman. By Tom.
This is a lot of information. Unfold. Try to fit in pieces. Do you think so? The gods are in the tomes.
Yes.
Are they trapped or did they choose to be there? Or are they not there but they're speaking through them?
From my understanding, at least from what I've gathered from Primus, who's in my tome, they're not aware. The only reason he remembered his name is because I wrote it. I wrote his name. He was somewhere in between. From my father, from the realm of Mechanus, and my clothes change again. Primus was present in Mechanus, which is a different plane of existence. It's another realm. Pirate again.
Nim's changing her clothes more than I change my colors.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, he was there. He was running. There was the great march, and then he was gone. In a matter of seconds. They didn't know what happened. They were just gone. Whatever happened to trap not only Primus, but other gods that were lost, the ones that have been forgotten, I'm assuming it's very hard to do. The other gods were trapped, and Eros rose to power.
So did Eros trap them?
Whenever I was speaking to Mistress, she told me not to say his name.
So I need to not say his name.
We can say his name, just not around them. Wherever they are in the in-between. I'm assuming it's his. If he trapped them, and whatever trapped them also trapped him, the Order might know.
You could always ask the next time that we see Tom. You are close to him. If it's a secret, maybe you have to be higher level in the order to know.
You can't go asking a lot at certain levels. I don't know what happens to you if you do, but I heard bad things happen. We don't
Oh
have
yeah,
that
that's why I
clearance.
said she could ask, because I don't even
He
know enough
he
about the
can't tell
order.
us. We can't know.
Understand.
They won't tell us unless we're high enough rank, and if they don't tell us, then we're not supposed to know. Sorry if
So they
I know that this is a lot. I just joined the wrong team here.
Do they have a library, or I'm sure there's other people like you who spend a lot of time reading their books and say, crap, maybe we track stuff down and find somebody's journal and reads the journal, and maybe he has a book or two, or a library even.
There is a library in the Ordo.
But how do we know it's not? Vincent.
Also, I guess this is some valuable information for you two. The wielder of the Red Tome before Karen. He was taking children in White Maw, telling them and turning them to the cult of chaos, the true intent of Eros. He said that Trustria had forgotten. Wanted to remind them. He's writing things down.
I'm just listening. Go ahead.
So, I mean, where do we go from here? Do we track down more dragons? Do we go find more books? Do we
We're on
have
our
to
way
get more
find-
keys?
We're on our way to find Taran. Taran had the
Yeah.
tome.
Taran may
Based on
not be.
taken.
Taran may not be of this world anymore, though.
Where he is, the tome. Not just anyone can use.
I
Joke
remember.
about
Book club.
book club.
Book club.
If it
Very
if very exclusive to the point of it will rip hole in the fabric of this plane if it falls into the wrong hands. Moms are very picky about who they.
Or what they tell you.
And what they tell you. We need to work on that.
Not from a lack of trying, but I have tried.
I'm sure you've gotten some good information, Dante. Maybe some information that was valuable.
Maybe the god in your book, Dante, is a woman, and that's why you can't talk to it.
I
Hey,
knew you were
Harding.
going there.
Stop laying it up so thick, could ya? Relentless you are.
I just see a meme of like Harding,
Sad to
like
say, but she may be right.
Harding's like kneeling and constantly uppercutting Dante directly in his balls, like
Give your balls a tug.
exactly.
Give me the old dick push.
I feel violated.
So in all of this, like you've all kind of been talking, and you look down and your bowls are empty. The stew was good. Through the talking and the conversation, you ate your food and didn't die. Is there anything else you
We're
want?
just sitting there eating while she's talking. Nom 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 nom.
It's like popcorn in a good movie. It's just you
His
look down and the
bowl's
bucket's
still
gone.
full.
Yeah, it's still a little full.
Well, she
They
started eating.
like pushed it to the side. Yeah.
Well, you started eating before everyone else, and you were thinking, so you probably took a lot of bites beforehand. You guys probably did skip breakfast and just kind of got on the boat and missed the first meal on the boat, so you're eating lunch. With this, if you guys are done talking about heavy stuff and things, got anything else? I think we kind of broke it with humor.
Now we just need thinking.
Okay, let's take a quick break. It's 11 o'clock. That is my time. That's break time.
Yeah.
About usually 10 minutes. Sometimes we let it roll a little longer to stretch our legs and snack and things and stuff. So we'll be right back. In the meantime, check out solidtentd.com. Find all kinds of cool stuff there. We will be right back.
Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
And we're back. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry you came in on our break. So the party was just having a meal. Once poisoned, they thought it may have been the pot. It wasn't. They still don't know why it was poisoned, who poisoned it, what happened with it. They were discussing really heavy, deep, big lore plot things. Is the Ordo Antiquorum evil? what's going on with the tomes and the keys. We resume with them still sitting around the table. All of them except for Nim, who spoke a lot, having finished their meal. On a ship, in the galley, outside it's storming hard. On the deck above you can hear Captain Nog yelling orders to his crew of the Sea Princess. So what are you guys doing? You have... Yeah. Trying to collect your thoughts from your verbal extrapolation. Nim is like registering on the wall, like, means something.
Should we talk to somebody about the poisoning? Because we can make, we could make any assumptions we want, but we don't know these people. The captain does, so he might know.
Wait until the storm is over?
With her travels on the ocean and seas and such before, does she know about how long this storm would last? Does she need to like go up top and kind of look around and then come back down maybe to see if she can tell?
You can peek your head up and see. I mean, honestly, I guess you saw the storm casting your wind spell into the sails coming. It's really hard to tell. I mean, I guess you, with your knowledge of being at sea, seeing it, probably just without having to go back upstairs. It's a sizable storm, so it could last a good while. Through the day, maybe the night.
We should probably talk to him before we go to bed. Because if it was attempted, like, murder of everyone on the boat, slightly more vulnerable night.
Right.
I'll go see how the storms go. I'll be right back. And she's gonna go up top and kind of just pay attention and look around and see if she can tell anything from what's going on. Try to not get in anybody's way and try to not fall off.
So as you push the door open, like you go up the stairs and you push the door open to the main deck, the wind is like whistling by. The rain is almost horizontal. It's very dark. The clouds are billowing above you. Roll a nature check for me.
18.
This is one of the probably worst storms you've seen in your time at sea. Words, sorry. The waves, you can see them rising past the ship. Like, you guys have been sitting below deck, kind of ignoring the fact that everything is moving, but it's, as you go up the stairs, you can see ahead of you just the waves that you're coming into. It's rough.
I'll go back down. Put the door back.
Like the wind is whistling past and the rain's like pelting you in the face, like you're trying to like see. Somehow you manage to look around, and then the wind kind of finally catches the door and slams it closed, and you're like, no, not fam, I'm done.
Yeah. So she'll go back down. And she's drenched.
Like in just those few moments that you were peering around, drenched.
So it's kind of a bad storm. Could be there for a while. We should. Interrupting the captain at a time like this could be bad, but also it's important, so I don't know.
Well, I imagine he would have to come down eventually if he wants to go to bed, right?
As with storms like these, sometimes you stay up through the night.
It's still only afternoon.
Okay,
to go
I
help.
think
noted.
it's not maybe 3 o'clock, if that. Maybe.
Yeah. But the storm could still be there tonight.
So you have a long time till bedtime.
Do we think we need to go help?
I could probably use the spell again. And we have
I don't-
some strong people.
I don't know if you know this, but
Just me.
the one thing I don't like
I'm
more
a strong
about
person. Harding.
the rain.
Harding, you didn't think I was going to do it this session, did you?
I knew you were
Well-
going
On
to.
your
I just
toes.
didn't know when. Someone hit the button.
Well,
Oh!
the unfortunate thing is that if the storm takes the ship, you're gonna get a lot more than rain.
Where's it going to take us?
Hey! I have an
Don't want
idea.
Oh, here we go. But
They're
What you
busy
got?
with a storm, right?
Yeah.
We can get into places we shouldn't be during a time like this.
Cook in there?
He's asleep.
You're
Oh.
breaking down a door, then he
Oh,
might not.
Xander.
It's a good idea, but how do we take care of him?
Hal, do you have some bullshit that could, like, make him deaf to the world? Put him very fast asleep.
no, but I could cast something on his shirt where he can hear nothing.
That'll work.
What?
So effectively, he'd be deaf for a little while.
But then, captain's quarters. The hole.
Is this where I turn into a spider?
You don't have to turn into a spider per se. We could all just bust in there. Scoobert the doobert this shit.
But wouldn't it be obvious then? Only one's down here.
Well, I don't know how to lockpick. Does anyone know how to lockpick here? So, we can either... You two get a little bit animal...
Maybe. The keys are in the captain's quarters.
Ah, that's a good point.
I can only change into an animal twice. Question. Oh wait, hold on. Yes. So
Wait. Go ahead.
Can I use my natural recovery to regain some spell slots?
Do you have to do that during a short rest?
Yeah, I can do it during a short rest, only once per long rest cycle day.
Yeah, I'm You guys haven't been doing anything strenuous for a hot minute. You kind of just been chilling, sitting around the table, so it's safe to assume that you guys took a short rest. So, everyone take a short rest. You've eaten, which also kind of helps, like, bolster your reserves and whatnot, so conversing isn't strenuous, even if it's heavy lore dump and stressful.
Gonna roll some hit dice too.
If we had to choose, do we need to do both, or do we just want to do one?
We need to do both what?
The captain's quarters and the hold.
And the whole.
Well, if the quarters have a key to the hold, that would make it easier and less obvious.
What if I had an option?
Oh,
Never
magic.
used it before. Never used it before, but maybe. Em is going to take out her dagger.
Okay.
Do we want to do both?
I don't really know what the benefit of doing the
Oh.
captain's quarters would be,
Okay.
other than key.
We're nosy. That's about it.
There could be something important that we don't know.
I mean, I know how wants a hat or booze or both.
Em's going to quickly stand up and walk over to the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at the dagger, run my hands over the runes, stick it in the keyhole.
So you,
That's my girl.
as you ram your dagger into the
what I
key. No. As you kind of press the dagger, the keyhole, and kind of jiggle it a little bit, you hear the mechanisms inside click. And the door just swings open.
Wow.
I'm gonna point to the to the door and be like, "Up to it."
All right, let's get a look. Well,
Be quick.
okay.
Step inside. It seems pretty standard quarters. There's a bed. Lots of furs and their chests around. A cupboard. There is a nice rug on the floor under the bed.
Are there any obvious keys hanging near here?
Not that you can see. Nothing obvious.
What's in his wardrobe? Is that a wardrobe or is that just a desk?
It's kind of a cupboard. Armoire dresser, yeah. Kind of- it's got doors and a drawer on the bottom. Open it up. You see that there are lots of the same coat. He's got multiples of the same coat hanging there. Much like the one you're probably still wearing if you haven't changed what you look like. You kind of look down and it's the same rough leather. There's
What about the drawer?
extra boots. Pull the drawer open. There's underwear. Nothing fancy. Pick one of them up and there's just holes in them. They're in great need of repair. Surprisingly, it
I-
smells. Doesn't smell bad. It smells clean.
That's a good thing. I've heard pirates like keep like false bottoms in their treasure. Is there a false bottom here in the armoire or something?
Roll an investigation
Notebook.
check. You're kind of like
All right.
you're like tapping around on the wood, looking for the.
Oh, that's a 15 on the die. Plus 2, 17.
Plus 87. As you're knocking around, you kind of moved his underwear to the side. You're knocking like across the front, kind of the middle. You're methodically, musically almost even, kind of rhythmically knocking till you get to the back right corner. You find kind of a thunk thunk. It's a little hollow. It sounds different.
Is there a mechanism that can slide?
You kind of, after hearing the hollow thud, kind of press on a little bit. As you press on one side, the other side kind of lifts up. The panel kind of comes loose. It's not very large. It's maybe 5 by 7. Just kind of a small little hidey hole. Reaching down inside, you find a small pouch. It's fairly heavy.
I'll quickly take a look. Don't want money, I just want info.
As you open it up, you see that there's quite a bit of gold in it. By kind of just the weight peeking at it, it's a couple hundred gold. And there are a few gemstones. In the dim light, it's kind of hard to tell the colors, I guess. It's fairly dark in here. There's enough light.
He had a hiding place for his bag of gold on the bottom of his armoire, his holy underwear, like 4 coats that are the same. But there's no information or keys in here. I don't know what this is. So I think I'll put the stuff back best I can. Close everything. And then maybe
flick his underwear out and fold it back up very precisely, just like it was.
Yep.
Put it back in, arrange it neatly. Close the cabinet.
Didn't find no keys, no information, no like hidden contracts or nothing like that. That's for sure we were going to find something. I heard captains keep treasure maps. No treasure map, but he did have a lot of gold. So if you want gold.
Probably ours.
Well, I don't think it was that much, to be quite honest with you. Nothing in the captain's quarters. It was kind of plain. He had some chests, like his bed with some fur covering, nice rug. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna go look under the rug. Look under the bed. Anything there?
So you like turn,
In
like
the
you walk out and
pillowcases.
you walk out to the door and you're like recounting all this. And you're like, turn around and you like
Yes.
drop to the deck. And you're like looking under the bed. Nothing under the bed. There's an errant pair of underwear. Kind of like just got kicked under there at some point.
Jesus.
Maybe a sock or two, like just the classic under your bed. You lose some clothes. Nothing there. You pull up the rug. Now roll another investigation check for me.
Okay.
Harding's face.
I didn't even say nothing.
I'm ignoring that bullshit at this point.
You didn't have to.
That is a 12.
A 12. Okay. So you pull the rug up and you're kind of like, you're knocking on the, you're repeating the pattern you did before. Because it proved successful. You're knocking and nothing on this corner. So you move to the kind of the next corner and you move under the bed. It doesn't. It sounds different, but you can't really find any purchase for anything to open. It definitely sounds like there's something below this deck, but you can't find any way to open it.
Okay. Okay, I don't think the captain's good. I mean, other than, being a extortionist, I think he's okay.
All right. Nim's gonna pull the door to her dagger to try to lock it back.
Wouldn't the lock just be on the inside and you could just, flick it, pull it?
Oh no, not particularly. Usually,
This isn't
the
like a
latch
modern
comes out.
doorknob. This
You're a
is.
modern doorknob.
You're probably right.
Everybody gets a turn.
Yes, and facilitate. You stick your dagger in, you kind of wang jangle it around a little bit, and you hear the. And you hear it. Grab the knob, and you try to push it. And it's locked again.
Good to know. All right, I'm gonna walk through. We want to do
Anything
this
interesting in
before
there?
Dante's over there on the table, like, licking his bowl clean.
Celine's been
So-
like listening for movement.
I think Hal looks at Harding and he looks back towards Dante and says, underwear and some socks under his bed. What does that mean?
Oh,
He lives a single life. That's what that means.
is that the same under your bed? Back in the college sanctuary.
I'm about this close.
Harding, Dante, roll initiative. I mean, like, come on. I'm kidding. Whoa.
21.
Harding,
Dante, go ahead and move your 10 feet. Like,
Bam.
Darling, let's not antagonize him while we're in confined quarters, please.
I'm fucking scared of him.
I am.
I will turn him into the twistiest, finest handbag and give
Well,
him to my
his daddy
sister.
killed me, so let's not do that.
Fuck his daddy too.
So
get your very own Woofy Boy handbag at solid10dnd.com.
If
Are
you do,
we
I'm
heading in?
retiring.
the two of us just see
Sorry.
what it is.
It's all good.
If we want to scout it, we can. I didn't sense anything, man. Or anything. Storm. But want to scout it, we can. But I have to open.
I don't want to unleash something that we don't want to unleash. I don't know
Fair.
what's in there.
We can go at least.
Is the chef, cook person still asleep?
He's snoring very loudly. Like, as soon as you open that door back into the kind of hold here, yeah, you can hear him snoring loud.
I'm going to take a piece of copper out of my pouch and I'm going to slide it in his coat pocket and I'll cast silence on him on the coin, and so anything in a 20-foot radius can't be heard or hear anything.
So you slip it in and then you walk away. And it's strange, like,
Oh my god. That
Is your-
droning in my ears was going to drive me crazy.
it's so
Okay.
quiet, and as you're walking, your footsteps make no noise. Dante, you coming along?
Sorry, I was just being a handbag, just sitting still.
Oh, brother.
Okay,
I'm
so
I'm gonna turn to Celine and then Mia and like put my hands on their shoulders. Now, if I hear anything that's spider-like in there, I'm busting the door down, scooping y'all up, and running. Where to? I don't know. I haven't got that far yet. We'll get there. Possibly. Hopefully not.
A way to get
That too.
out before busting down a door,
For both of us?
or both of us.
All right.
I don't have a spider on my list that's on here, but I'm assuming I've seen a spider and can turn into one.
Yes. I'm surprised I didn't add
Okay, good.
a regular spider to that. I mean, a
I'll
crab.
sing a little song to
a crab would probably work.
Celine and
Actually,
Mia.
you guys never, like, beyond what I just vaguely described with the door, you've not really investigated this door much.
Oh, yeah. I need to look at it and make sure I can fit.
I need to investigate the door for traps.
So anyone that wants to investigate, let's just all roll investigation checks.
Yeah.
Fuck it, why not?
Harding, you're not investigating.
Investigation.
As Nim is bending over looking at the door, you're investigating something else.
Hey, yo, true
So
that, true that.
let's see how well you're investigating that.
Okay. This is where I roll. Yeah. Except it would still be like a 19, because I got a -1. Stupid.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? I rolled a 20.
All right, Dante.
Locked
Nice.
in.
Dante, you're kind of in the back.
19.
So, yeah, okay. You're kind of looking
Fuck you, the
around.
flash that you have to me up.
Hal, what you got?
I got a 15.
15? Harding, you got a natural 20 -1, investigating Nim's butt. Nim and Celine, you guys are right at the front looking at the door. So what did you guys get?
I got a 21.
21?
7.
7, okay.
This door's made of door.
So, as Harding says, this door's made of door, you kind of look back at her, distracted, and you realize, like, she's not looking at the door at all. As Nim is really looking at this door, it's got strong, like, iron bands across it. More than a lot of doors, it seems very reinforced. There is no gap at the bottom or anywhere around it. It's very tightly sealed. There's no smell coming from it. There's no air coming out of it. It is very much locked by a heavy-duty lock.
Doesn't look like we're about to be shift into there. Things, but I have something.
I start looking at the wall and see if I see any like cracks in the wall that lead into the room.
Pretty solid wall.
She's gonna go in here. She's gonna look on this wall.
Pull out a hatchet and start hacking through the wall
like,
in a
looking,
boat.
seeing if there's any holes, that a spider could go through.
Water starts gushing out. No, it's a boat. It's pretty sound.
She's still gonna take some time to look while Em is thinking about items or spells and stuff.
Ah, yes, boat. You take some time looking. Maybe a minute or two, just kind of scanning the wall, looking for any kind of, not holes that have been knocked out or any seams or cracks, corners. But there's nothing in either of the rooms.
Okay. She'll be back over there in a second.
Nim's gonna look back down the hallway and see if anything happening.
You're doing what now?
I'm looking down the hallway behind us. Anyone see anything? Like from where the cook and everything is?
Nothing's changed, no.
Okay, I'm assuming that there's a grate above us, which is the lights are. Is there anyone looking down?
Actually, there is water coming through it from the main deck. Hal, I see Hal's token like no disappear. Hal's like trying to like avoid the drips. I love it. It's perfect. But looking up now, you don't see anyone. You can hear the crew shouting to one another, but they're busy tending the sails.
Lane.
And
Oh, yes. There's no cracks.
Okay. Alright. I can open the door.
Excuse me, Harding. You're a little distracted, but I need to.
Oh,
Harding's like reaching out. Let me back my hand up. Reaching out a little bit. What?
firmly grasp it
Yeah, exactly.
with consent.
The name is locked in. None doesn't know.
They're both locked in, just in different.
Different meanings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Either I can open it, or we can bamf him, and then I can open.
Would you? Okay, so if it's locked from both sides, would you need to open it from here, and then us go in, and then you unlock there?
That could work. All right.
I
I'm
still.
I'm just gonna shove my dagger in. I'm gonna just do it.
Wow.
That phrasing. It's just wow.
Consensually.
No aftercare?
I'm going to consensually fuck this door. With my dagger.
Here we go again.
How can I move Dante? I didn't mean to. I don't know where
Hey,
you were.
no touchy. No touchy.
So
I
again, you
didn't
draw.
mean to.
Name, you draw your dagger and you wang jangle it. Kind of shuffling it in the door. You hear a click. You push the door, and it doesn't do anything. So you wang jangle again a little bit. Roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay. All right. Oh, this worked so well for me last time I did this.
Everything will be great. And I want to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Not falling out of windows. Not falling out of windows.
No. It's like the natural 20.
Natural 20 for a 22.
Like behind you, Hal's like
Natural 20.
Wayne's World, like inspiring as you do it. 22. So you focus and you listen over the storm and the sounds. You wang jangle, hear another click. Again, another click. And the door swings open.
Lane would like to listen very carefully.
I am like holding the door, like as it slowly opens. I'm like looking around.
Roll a perception check, Celine.
My moth is probably
18. Rolled a 9, but it's an 18.
9 plus 9? Fuck. I really have to start conceptualizing the fucking level you guys are. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Anyway. It's hard to hear, really, over the sounds of the waves outside, the rain, the dripping from above. There are no loud noises, and just at a glance, listening and kind of glancing through the crack. It's dark. There's no light beyond. What are you guys doing?
Harding's the one that wanted to go in. Maybe Harding should go in.
Oh,
Oh,
It's not detect
she's
magic.
gonna turn into a spider. And then go in. Because there's a crack in the door now. That she can fit through.
Okay.
Do it. Good luck, Celine. May you come back and regale us with your stories as I give Celine a bardic inspiration. You have 10 minutes. Good luck.
Oh no, my dice. Oh man, I just smacked them off the table.
I don't know that.
Good thing I have
Skitters
more.
in.
I'll find them later. Let me add.
My book.
Let me make sure that you can actually move this.
I cannot.
Yeah, have it set to where you can't move bad guys. They moved settings. Players can just a moment. There we go. Now you can move it. So you guys watch as Celine's form just kind of begins to warble, kind of shift strangely. It's a little disconcerting to look at. There's kind of this flash of light as her form contorts, and on the floor there's this spider just kind of like turns quickly back and forth towards you guys and skitters off. Into the room.
Oh, shoot.
As you move through the...
She's gonna go on the wall.
So you're going to move into the room and onto the wall. Do you have dark vision?
Yes, it's only 30 feet.
Does a spider
Not
have
60
dark, does a
feet,
spider have dark vision?
Yes, yes, the spider does have 30 feet of dark vision.
It does? Good.
Yeah.
Otherwise that would be really bad.
I would have just come right back down and been like, my bad, y'all.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
We
So you're
hand
going
her a
on-
match.
going on this
use
wall?
as a torch.
Little spider with a match. Okay, you've got
Tell
about
them the
30
pictures.
you've got about 30 seconds. All right, let me do some measuring here. 30 feet. All right. You skitter in. I'm going to say I need to do some stuff here, sorry. Draw. So the door is open about like that.
As the spider goes in, Nim's gonna pull the door back a little bit. And I'm gonna turn to the rest of the group and be like, keep an eye out. Stick close to the walls. Stick close to a door.
Cracked enough for a spider. There we go. Let's see, as you skitter in on the wall. 30 feet. Damn it, bigger eraser. Alright. You guys can't see this part, but it's just a void, so I'm gonna erase it. 30 feet is about there. Celine, as you crawl up on the wall, you can see just kind of these silhouetted masses huddled together at the front of the ship, just kind of swaying with the ship.
I'd like to go further up on the wall. Like, you know, the top. And she's just gonna... Have they reacted to her at all yet? Oh,
What?
I just got...
Oh,
I just got it too.
not Otto's irresistible dance. I
Try
can't
again.
resist it.
Oh no. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Let's try again. There we go.
So, have they noticed her?
Spider.
I know that's not the point. She's
No.
scared.
They are. So it's pitch black dark in here. So you're seeing all of this in shades of gray. As you kind of scramble up the wall and onto the ceiling, and you're kind of seeing this through your distorted arachnid vision upside down. Double check your range. 30 feet. Be about there. So let me make sure I get this right. 30 feet.
I would like to very slowly move to this edge over here. Very slowly. And then I'm gonna move
So-
just a little bit
Roll it.
forward. Unless they start like,
Roll stealth check.
okay, let me look at spider stealth. +4,
Yeah, Bardic.
18. I'm gonna use Bardic. What is your Bardic died?
D10, and you don't lose it unless you're successful.
Wait, say that again?
You don't lose it unless you're successful.
Well, that's
Well,
pretty cool.
hopefully
So
I'm
if you
successful.
fail your roll, then you get to keep your inspiration. Cool.
24.
Okay. You're very stealthy. Like you're barely making a sound as you're crawling.
Okay,
I'll
and
be
then
glad
I
we
want
didn't
to
send
just
modding.
I want to just move forward just enough to try to see what's behind the things that are huddled together.
So as you get closer. Come on, mouse, work. There we go. 30 feet.
Yeah, grandma.
That girl. Roll a perception check for me.
As a spider,
As a spider.
perception.
And you still have
Is
your
a
bardic
zero.
inspiration.
All them eyes and you can't see anything.
Uh, 15. But technically I succeeded, so I would have lost the Bardic, right?
You didn't use it.
Is that how that works?
Did you use? You have
Yes,
to roll.
I did. Because I did not want to be seen.
Got you. Okay, so
I didn't know that 18 was a success, and I really wanted to not fail the stealth check.
That's fair. So yeah, you lost it. So what did you roll for your perception?
15.
15? Okay. As you're kind of creeping along the wall forward, you see that there's quite the kind of huddle of humanoid creatures. The tags on the map kind of give it away, but they're kind of just swaying, and you just kind of hear just breathing. You notice below their feet is a trapdoor.
So, but what's behind them though? Is there anything else behind them, or do I just see the trapdoor underneath them?
You can't. That's as far as you can see right there.
Gotcha. Okay. She's not gonna move closer. So moving closer didn't get her to be able to see more things.
See, 30 feet. Yep, that's exactly 30 feet. Just the tip.
I guess I'm gonna move forward a little bit more on the ceiling at like the crack of the, where the wall meets the ceiling.
You're very quiet. You're very small. So there's a lot of ambient noise happening. The
Not
waves,
very meaty. Zombies don't want this.
yeah, the waves are crashing outside the boat in the storm. There's thunder crackling. It's a very large something just kind of also just kind of swaying.
You're gonna start making your way out.
Little spider feet just back across the wall, across the ceiling. Why does that token keep moving? I'm gonna relock it, y'all.
I didn't touch it.
It's creeping me out.
Wasn't
It's like
me.
it's moving. I can see it moving. So as you
Gonna like skitter around the door frame.
like, the spider kind
Pull the door
of comes
back.
out, and it's like if a spider could be heavy breathing, it would be.
He's gonna poof back into Celine. She's gonna say, there's like a bunch of creatures kind of cuddling and swaying and breathing, and there's a big one and there's a trapdoor. We should probably shut that.
Shut it, and I'm gonna lock it back.
There's a really big creature. There is a trapdoor. I don't know what's under the trapdoor. I was not going to go towards it anymore.
Trapdoor? Interesting.
Cheers.
And apparent, I have no idea. But those creatures don't eat. They don't, like, the door's always locked.
You don't really know what they are. You just know that
They're
were
just creatures.
They're just humanoid-shaped creatures standing there. One of them was more ogre-shaped, but they weren't moving. They were kind of swaying and just kind of.
Yeah, she's assuming that they don't eat because the door's always locked and, like, no one's allowed in there. So she's thinking they don't go feed them.
You said they were breathing weird?
Sort of. Be a little heavy or raspy, maybe? That is correct, right, Mr. DM?
Correct.
I can't use it because they're behind total cover. But Harding can detect good and evil. So, assuming she had done that before, can she like think back and try to figure out using her paladin?
I mean, you can use it, but
Marks.
you'd probably have to like stick your head in the door.
I'm not doing that. Look at Hard. That's bull in the china shop.
I mean, you just have to like.
Of course, I guess the captain could feed them at night, whenever we're not around.
Maybe the captain poisoned the stew. Just what good do creatures who are locked up all the time need to do with good stew? Good soup.
Do we know that this captain is noteworthy, trustworthy, or is he going to unleash the undead on where we're going, or on wherever he is going? Like, why would he be carrying around are these creatures that are going? I'm not sure if they're undead, so I don't know that part. But like, why would he be doing that? Is he taking them from one place to the next, or like? He's kind of boring. He had no treasure map. He had no manifest. He had no log in his room that I could read saying deliver to the necromancer or something like that. Like, what is he taking these guys? Like, why is he taking them? I mean, if we wait till the morning, I can take one of you below the trap door, provided I can at least visualize it in my mind. You said it was about 35 feet. They're standing on even plane. We go down a little bit. Yeah, I could just take one of you there, and we could just poof, show up there.
Would you be able to come back?
Yeah, of course. And I take that person, and we come back, and we could go right, like, back to Harding's room, or the mess hall.
I can do it now, or if we want to go.
I can do it now as well, but I just won't. No, I can come back and then go back and then come back. But that doesn't leave much wiggle room, if you know what I mean.
I have.
If two of you can do it, take two of us. If one stands guard. Order the Coro that shit if someone comes down like, hey, people.
Stands guard.
I'll stay behind.
Oh.
Well, you
Oh,
have
for
to
heaven's sakes,
cast
we're
it.
gonna sit here and talk about it. Open the damn door. I'll do it.
You can dimension Doris.
You're going downstairs?
You're going to go underneath.
No, open the door.
Dimension door,
And
you have to be
Dante
able
will
to see
grab his
where you're going,
necklace.
or know the location, right?
Do what?
You don't have to. Have to know.
You have no idea
to
what's
think of
down there.
point.
You don't know how this
Yeah,
ship's
it could be
built.
something bad.
You end
It
up in the
has to be
sea
an
below the ship.
unoccupied space. Could not be.
So Dante, what are you doing?
I had hollered out after they were all saying that. I just said, open the door. I'll handle it.
You did hear multiple creatures, big one, right? Why would we send just you? You could die. That would not be great for us.
Oh,
See, it wouldn't be great for the group if you died.
Ain't worried about that.
What do you mean? What?
Huh?
Dante will grab his necklace, do his little chant, turn into wolf form, and just sit there and growl as in to open the door.
What?
If you want to find out what's under the door, just go into it.
so this is really
That's what we were discussing.
This is really disconcerting for you, Celine, and for you, Hal, as Dante, his form shifts quickly, the flash of light, into this kind of silver gray wolf, and you can still hear him speaking, but it's directly into your mind.
So he's speaking to all of us.
I step back for a moment, and then I step forward and give him scritches.
Actually, no. Yeah, I guess how you have experienced this before. So, Celine, this is only just kind of unnerving for you.
She's gonna think in her head. Can you hear me if I think?
Are you directing
Wait.
it? Are you directing that thought at him?
Yeah. If I can, in whatever form of like me trying to do that.
Unagi. Yeah. You like look at him and you're like, "Can you hear this?" And he's like, "Dante."
He
Ears kind of
nods.
twitch up.
I say, can everyone else hear me?
Crickets.
Oh, this could be fun.
Do I send a,
I'll do-
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I direct my thoughts to you, Nim, since you're standing at the door. If we're gonna do this, let's do it.
Do I send an invitation first? And I look to the group. Is this a fuck it, we ball situation?
But why do we want to go in there right now? Like, we can do it tomorrow, because we're going to be on the ship for another week, right?
There's a storm. They're busy.
Oh, yes, that's right.
They're distracted.
You were so... Did I ever tell you you were the smartest one here, Muscle Mommy?
You're lying.
Dante's just
not
gonna hang
a-
his head down and go, "What the hell?"
Absolutely not.
Let's not assume that the group in there is enemy. They could be some like mythical group of monks that are traveling in secrecy and they're bringing their treasure with them for some really nice thing that they're doing. I don't know.
The DM
There was
just named them all zombies for some
humanoid
reason.
creatures.
Sorry.
And they were breathing. Maybe they were breathing that way because they
They were
feeling
meditating.
sick.
Yes.
Or meditating. Yeah. We don't
Or like,
we don't really know. So just don't immediately attack.
Here's the thing. Is the storm still heavy outside?
Oh yeah, it's intensifying.
Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna grab the dagger and I'm gonna look at everybody. Majority rules.
I'm gonna move and just kind of like point to where I was standing to Harding and just kind of wrap around Harding. And
Oh.
go on the backside.
The water is coming more heavily through the grate above you.
Raise your hand if you want me to open it.
Paul.
Tail, Paul.
Oh yeah, tail switch.
Al, Celine, I need some direction here. I'm not making this choice.
I don't feel. I like information, and we just don't have it. So
like what happens? Like, what happens if, like he said, don't go in there, whatever you do, don't go in there. And then the next time he goes in there to feed them, like they're all gone, or the monks are unhappy and they tells the captain, and you know, like we don't have to do this today. We can do it tomorrow. We have more information than we did. We know there's a trap door. Perhaps
We
we
don't know
can-
how long the storm's going to last.
That's, you were the smartest one here. That's right. I just
Why
said that
am
1
I the
second
only
ago.
one who's making sense? We are on a
Negative.
boat of a different dimension.
Negative 87 intelligence.
You are absolutely correct.
Speaking logic.
A broken. Wait, are there clocks in this universe?
You've seen them in Nim's eyes often.
Yeah.
A
Wow.
broken clock is right twice a day.
A broken Nim
All
is
right.
never.
Yes. Al will raise his hand. Okay, let's do this.
Um. Never mind. Actually. Wait. No, I was thinking about something. You know, that's hard for me. If it's not about you, it's hard for me. But
No. No.
So we're going in there.
I mean, you're the tiebreaker.
Oh my god, at dawn we plan.
And Don, we plan. How badly do we want to do this? Above table.
I mean, this is the only chance we get unless there's another storm, like Harding
How
is right.
long would this
Here's the
fight
storm.
take?
I mean, I personally don't care. Celine wants more information.
All right.
You can
Yeah.
lock it back, and that's important. Being able
Yeah.
to lock the door back so it looks like it hasn't been tampered with is important.
Tim is going to reach out and grab Harding's shoulder. Or sorry, not Harding's. Gonna reach down and pat Dante on the head and cast freedom of movement. So you the next hour you're unaffected by difficult terrain. Spells or other magical effects can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. And you can use 5 feet of your movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints.
Nice.
So you have freedom of movement for the next hour. It is not concentration.
Oh, that's brilliant. I could do that to Harding, and she puts a hand on Harding's shoulder. Should I?
Sure.
I turn the dagger.
I
Nice.
passed that on her.
Swing open the door.
The door swings open. The light opens up on the room. Heads turn. Yeah, but a moment. What do you want to do? So it looks like Dante
step
is
forward first.
pushing his way past everyone into the room, in the darkness.
I'm casting Spirit Shroud on myself. And I'm choosing radiant damage. So I get 1d8 extra radiant damage.
Hal is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern and attempts to hypnotize all of these creatures.
Does that require a line of sight?
Range is 120 feet. You create a twisted pattern through the air within range.
On creatures you can see?
Each creature in the area. No. The pattern appears for a moment and it vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern makes a wisdom saving throw. So, nope, within range, 120 feet range. We'll,
Dante and Harding.
So that includes us?
no, because I put it inside them.
Let's see, just a sec.
Yep, hypnotic pattern.
I was behind Harding when the door opened. And
No,
he
you won't.
blocked my sight.
You won't be affected because you're not within the sphere. It's a 30-foot cube. Range is 120 feet.
Interesting. It's wild that you can cast that
So-
and you not need to be able to see where you're casting it, but okay. Alright, a 20-foot cube. Let me do some cubage.
It's 30 foot. You should be able to get everybody.
The 30-foot cube?
Yep.
Bam, 30-foot cube. As you mutter the words and wave your hands around, you cast it, and they all have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, DC 16.
I don't imagine this going well. So. Oh my god, I have so many other tokens that I've hidden. Meantime, remove from this.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Wisdom. Stat block, maybe? Just a block. Start combat. Wisdom saving throw. That's not good. And so sorry. Also not good. So they all fail.
So they are charmed for the duration. While they are charmed, they are considered incapacitated and have a speed of 0.
How long is the duration?
1 minute,
10 rounds?
10 rounds.
All right. Fucking hell. Okay.
Don't hit all of them, just one at a time. Go.
I'm gonna like reach down, smack Dante on his hand. Let's get to work, boyo.
Okay, with this, since they are all incapacitated, let's just go ahead and roll initiative. Do they get to make saves on their turns or anything like that?
The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor, but otherwise they were incapacitated for the
Nope.
duration
Wow,
until
no save.
I lose concentration. So if they get hit, it ends,
Yeah.
but there's no save at the end of the round.
So
And
you
if I
can
lose concentration,
one
obviously.
at a time, single them out. Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, no save on their turns. That's pretty powerful. Right on. All right, so everyone
Isn't,
roll
like,
initiative.
Incapacitated, they're like, is there advantage on the attack or something?
They can't take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Their concentration is broken. They cannot speak, and they are considered surprised.
So no advantage. They're not prone or anything. So
Okay.
No.
all right, everyone roll initiative and tell me what you got. Hang on a second. Let me
17.
end this combat and start it over again so I can add the initiatives in. Because apparently I can't look at stat blocks unless initiative is started. So all these other tokens that are here that you can't see, like of the crew, that I've hidden. All right. So you said 17, Harding.
Yes.
All right. Dante, what is your initiative?
23.
23. Go ahead and move 10 feet. How?
8.
Hey, that's what it has on here already. Nim?
11.
11. Celine?
22.
22. Hell. All right. Did you?
Can I put myself in a square?
That's what I just did.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Put yourselves in a square. That makes it easier for
Okay, I'm
Future.
in square.
square. Dante, as you
Mhm.
bust up, as the door swings open, and you kind of see, you're lunging in. You hear your friends muttering spells. You see all the creatures. You see this kind of flash of light around them as they kind of just continue to sway, and your loud patting your giant wolfy boy feet across the floor. They don't move. What are you doing?
Well, I know Dante heard Al say one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So. start with 1. And I'll move up to... Hang on, I can't see the letterings.
You can just ping it, or use the pointer thing on it.
I'll walk up to this one.
You would go after D, but go on.
Yep. Go for the D.
Dante's discovering things about himself.
I don't think so.
But, yeah, I would go after it, and...
Yes, thank you for the ball. I deserve that.
Would attempt a multi-attack on zombie D?
Alright, so roll an attack roll. For your bite first, claw second. You can go ahead and roll both if you'd like.
Yep. I remember what I gotta add to it. There it is. Been a while. Alright, so the bite first. Oh shit, that one ain't gonna work. Oh. That was a nat 1, so that'd be a 6.
As you lunge out, you manage to bite the floor very hard, gouging.
This tastes like wood.
You lift your head up, you pull back your paw, and you swing. So go ahead and roll another.
Oh, that
This
was
floor
read
tastes
my
like
mind,
table.
Phoenix.
Yeah. You swing out with your paw.
1, 2, 6, 7. That's a 27.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Because nobody's near me. That won't be 27. Because it's not. That's under pack tactics. Hang on. 1, 2, 4, 5, 24.
Yep, that'll still hit.
Okay. Wanted to be fair. So it'd be 2d6 plus 3. So those are both 6s.
Max damage, nice.
12 and 3 is 15.
As you gash the back of this creature, you kind of tear through its clothes, tearing the tunic off of it and just gashing through, and dead flesh just seems to cross the floor. What's left is, you can see bones and organs. It's looking rough. Bonus action? Movement?
Let's see.
Celine, you're up
As a
next.
bonus action, you can move an additional 10 feet. Opportunity attacks made against your turn. So, move another 10 feet. No, I'll stay right there.
Alright. Celine, what you got? You see Dante charge in, but you don't see anything else.
Okay. Gonna move here, walk in, see that Dante Wolf is attacking the one all the way over there, and then just kind of like go around Harding again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like 10 more feet. I'll just go there. So she will do a produce flame. Also, at
The
the
room lights up with the shimmering green, blue.
blue.
Okay.
Okay, and then I attack. I rolled a
Fling it.
2, but it's a 14.
14 will hit. Like right,
Okay.
Dante has finished gashing it out as you run forward and you round Harding and you throw it. The room flashes bright in the blue flames as it crashes into the creature, dealing
3 damage. It did not roll very well.
the portions of it burst into flames and quickly just go out. The creature,
And
it's very much aware.
that's her turn. Yes.
Come on, nice work. Harding. What you got?
Yes. So, I'm going to go up next to Dante. Let me get to the map. Then he'll have his pack tactics on his next turn.
Dropping the dice.
And I'm going to swing at Zombie C with my sword.
All right. Roll an attack roll as you kind of run forward. Anything you're... what are you doing?
Killing.
Killing. All
Yeah,
right. So
again.
you're just straight on attacking, and you had that spell that you cast.
Yeah.
That adds a D8.
Yeah, a D8 extra damage, and it's radiant. I rolled a 15 plus 10, 25. I assume that hits.
Yes, it does.
So that's 2d6. 6, 4, 10 plus 6. 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 6 is 16 plus a d8. 23. I got a 7 points of radiant damage.
So as you swing down on this creature, you catch it right kind of in its neck, and you cleave it from its collarbone down to its hip bone, and it just kind of slides off
Thank you.
into a pile of mush, dead. Strike.
So C is dead
I'm working on it.
again.
Trying to get my mouse to work. There we go.
I want to get B now.
Cleaving through the first one, kind of flicking the viscera off your sword. You come back for the backhand to strike again.
19.
19 will hit.
36. 9 plus 6, 15 plus the radiant. 22.
That's exactly what you need.
Let's go.
With your offhand,
Come on, Harding, get him.
You swing across. You just
Muscle mommy, protect me.
you lop its head off, and it actually, in the darkness, kind of tumbles and then clatters along the floor.
And a part of my spirit shroud, just for extra shits and giggles, within 10 feet of me, that big fucker in the back, I can reduce his speed by 10 feet. So
His-
if he does
his-
wake up,
I mean, his speed is currently 0.
yes, but he could wake up.
Only if he
I
takes
re-
damage.
Only if he takes damage.
Reduce his speed.
By 10. Okay. Let's see. Noted.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Bonus action? Any more movement? Nim, you're up.
No, it's not.
What you got, Nim?
I will step into the room. And I will take out... I'll reach into my component pouch and I will take out a jar of molasses and I'll stick my hand in it and stow it away after and run my hands through it, making it sticky and swirling the magic around my fingers. And I will cast slow on the 6 creatures across the room. They have to make a wisdom saving throw of 17, or they will be considered slow.
So let's see. Fail. 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 Usually I roll them in mass, but this one I wanted to. Not fail. So, this one. Not slowed. Fail. Fail. Everyone failed but that one.
So the affected target's speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to the AC and dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions. And on its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items. If the creature attempts to cast a spell, I don't know if it will. The time of one action, roll a d20 on 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect.
Right on. What else you got?
That is my action. I will take that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, fine, disregard. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I am gonna stay right here, and I will end my turn.
All right, Hal, what you got?
All right, Tal is going to start singing, and Harding hears their name chanted, and he will start singing "Smite, Smite, Baby, Turn Undead and Go Crazy." And I will give Harding a bardic inspiration. If you can hear me, you get an inspiration. Can't plug your ears either. And then I will
Plug my
dodge.
ears. Got my hand on a
Got your-
sword.
And so that is my turn.
You just gonna stay there, like just out of the edge of the rain coming through the grates?
Dodging. Yep.
All right. Next up, okay, they can't do shit. Can't do shit. Dead. Okay, this one can do shit because it got slapped by Dante. And it's not dead. It is going to
They're all hypnotized, are they not?
This one's
One
not
of 'em got
because
hit.
it's been knocked out of it. It was hit and did
Gotcha.
not. It's gonna
I didn't smack it hard enough.
do a slam attack at Dante.
And neither did I.
That is a 13 to hit.
Uh,
I don't think that does.
does not. No.
It tries to slam at you and you're like, bitch. Kinda slams against the floor that you bit. Misses, and that's all it's got. It's gonna shamble forward a little bit, but it's gonna stay within range, so nothing really happens.
Cannot.
Oh, it can't move. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
It's slowed. Right?
Sorry, it's halved. I'm sorry. I disregard. It's halved.
So it's gonna move 5 feet. These squares are really hard to see. 'Cause Dante is so big. Yeah, it's gonna move about right there. Dead. Can't move, can't move, can't move. Man, you guys. Back to the top. Round 2. Dante, what you got?
Multi attack. Bite and slash at D. I'm gonna get that D.
I'm gonna get that D. So go ahead and just roll 2D.
Get the D.
Roll 2d20s for me. I think Harding may be close enough,
Okay.
so roll 4. Take the higher 2.
Hal, you're needed in here.
4 D20s? Shit, I actually gotta get more dice.
Can Hal see in the dark?
Nope.
Human. Dante can't either, though, as a Dragonborn. I think He can as his wolf form.
Mm-hmm. That's why Dante went wolfy. All right, so 4d20, and you said take the higher two?
Correct.
Jesus, this is a lot of dice in my hand. Hang on. That'd be at the 17 and the 16, so that would be
Yes and yes.
uh,
As you bite
16
out,
and 17.
you grab it in the guts. You tear pieces of it away. Tastes terrible.
Now this would be for the bite, so that's going to be 2d6 on that one. And one of those is a 6, and the other's a 5, so that's 11 plus 3 would be 14 piercing damage.
14. So you bite it in the guts and you just tear everything away. It crumples to the ground. Dead. So I guess the double attack was not a great idea, but okay. So you still have your claw. What did you roll on it? Who do you want to attack?
Let's move up to G.
All right. So you swing your claw at it and you catch it, tearing it across the chest. So roll damage with it.
Claw is the 2d6 plus 3.
I love hearing the dice
4,
roll.
6. So that's 9 slashing damage on that one.
You slash across it, tear through its clothing, and just it's kind of oozing black, congealed blood. Begins to pool. Bonus action, movement.
Nope. Sit right there.
Celine,
Sit, boy, sit.
Celine, what you got?
Gonna say, "Oh, we should probably close the door." She doesn't know he can't see. She's hung around enough humans, so she probably knows humans can't see in the dark, right?
Yeah, probably. That's a common enough assumption.
Is there a torch in here?
Not that you can see. I mean, it's just a barren room full of what you now understand to be undead.
Okay, well, I will not do that then, and I'm just gonna produce flame at Zombie G. Because we're attacking one at a time, except for Harding, because Harding just, like, kills 2 a turn, so, you know.
She's the radiant damage, yeah.
I'm so sexy, man. I'm such a babe, bro.
So
29?
again, the room is engulfed in this blue flame as you fling it and slammed into this zombie's face. Dealing
12.
12 points of damage.
Yeah, I did better rolling that time.
As the flame hits its face, it kind of burns around and down like there's almost nothing left of the zombie now. It's almost a skeleton. But somehow it's still standing. Looking rough. What does she got?
That is her turn.
Alright. Harding. Make murder.
Celine, which one did you attack? I already forgot.
G.
The one that's burning. Oh,
G?
was that
The
you
one that's on
asking
fire.
or Harding asking?
Me.
If it was you, it's G.
Yeah. Okay, so G was the one that Dante's been wailing on. So I'm gonna come up, finish G off, whack.
As you step, you kind of squelch in other zombies that are just on the floor. You kind of
I
step
didn't
in
like that.
Yeah,
I didn't like that at all.
it's all over your
I'm
boots.
gonna rate you poorly on that website.
It's not gonna wash out. Is your
Does a 21 hit?
yes, it hits. As you bring your Buster Sword back, swing it down.
2d6.
It's dead.
9
It's
plus 6 is 15.
Radiant damage?
Plus the set 5 radiant damage,
Radiant damage?
is
Okay,
20.
yeah, it's dead. This one you cut
Okay.
vertically in half. Just
G
you swing it
is
through
dead.
as your
I'm
Buster
touching the
sword is
box.
glowing in this golden light. It just slicks apart.
I'm coming over to A. I'm doing this again. There's a
You're just-
27 hit.
Yeah, you're just stepping through, like your boots are covered
Have it.
in this viscera. You're trying to ignore it as you're like squelching through it, swinging your sword. What did you roll?
9 plus 15 is the magic number with my basic attack.
Yeah, it's
Plus another. Plus 6 is 21 points of damage. There's 6 points of radiant.
21 total.
Yeah.
As you slice this one, you manage to lop both of its legs off. The torso kind of falls to the ground, and it's kind of just crawling now. It's not dead. It's not looking great either. Got anything else? Nam, what you got?
No, nothing. I got nothing.
I am going to aim for the one that Harding just hit. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Purple flames envelop your hand. You fling it.
The 19 to hit.
That will hit.
That's the wrong die. Picked up a D8. That's not do the job. It'll be 5 points of fire damage.
You said 5 points?
5 points.
As the flames hit it, it burns up.
I will
Sorry,
use
I have to do
two...
I'm gonna do lots of thinking here.
Okay.
I guess I made him disappear already. Sorry.
You're okay. 2 sorcery points. Quicken spell, and I will cast another firebolt at the. I will step to the side and hit on the one mark behind it. Wrong.
Just I'm braining. Sorry.
Can I do that? Just
With
another
sorcery
cantrip.
point, you can cast another spell that is. Sorry, it's been
An
a minute.
action.
An action.
Make it a bonus action.
To make it a bonus action. You can't cast 2 leveled spells,
Nice.
but you already cast cantrip, so yeah, you should be good to do that.
Okay. That is a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 6 points of fire damage.
Which one were you attacking again?
E, I believe.
6 points of fire damage. Alright. Got anything else?
Nope. That's it. I will stay right where I am.
Hal. Would you like to join the fray?
I think Hal is going to just continue to dodge till he hears somebody yell for help.
Alright.
That's my turn.
So, zombie, let's see, what is it, E? It's going to lash out and try to slam Harding. that is not going to hit. Nope, that's a 6. That brings us back to Dante.
Quick question for you. Can you look at my wolf form? I have one thing that I just saw in there that's kind of confusing me to make sure I've been doing this correctly.
Yes. What am I looking at?
On the bite and the claw for my hit, where it shows the 2d6. I know this is late in the game, so I apologize, but this is something I was just asking. The 10 before that, what is that?
The 10 is the average.
Okay, all right. That's what I was just making sure.
Like if you weren't to roll, you'd just take the average of 10, but generally you roll. It's like a monster stat block. Is the way that's set up.
Okay. Okay. Got you. I was just making sure it wasn't something I was forgetting to do.
No, it's generally you just
Okay,
roll what's in the
well-
parentheses.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna move up beside Harding so I could have my 5 feet, and multi-attack for zombie F.
All right. You bite out. Trying to bite its dick off.
Nope. These are already dead.
The old
Is this the 4d20s you wanted me to do this again? Correct?
Yeah, this one's not been attacked yet, so go ahead and just roll them. Take the better of them.
2. Alright. So I've got the ones here. I rolled the higher is the 13 and a 10.
Those will both hit.
So one of those would be, yeah, I was gonna say one would be at 18, the other one's gonna be at, oh, they're both 18s.
Yeah. So as you bite the guts out, and then you swing with your claw.
2d6.
Tear this creature to pieces.
So gonna be 9 piercing damage for the bite.
Mm-hmm. Leslie just kind of breaks out of its trance and starts growling at you.
It also says if the target is a creature, it must succeed on DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
It succeeds.
Yeah. All right. Then we will go ahead and use the claw against him.
So as you
Ah.
bite it, you kind of tear out its abdomen. Guts kind of just spill onto the floor and it splatters onto Harding's boots. Your brand new
that's
boots
better.
are just covered in viscera.
They're not brand new.
They're your flying boots. Yeah, they are. You got them like
Oh, that's
A week
right.
ago.
How dare you?
just
Sorry,
because
I
you don't
tried.
remember doesn't mean I don't.
That's going to be 5 points on the claw
You tear it across the
of
chest,
slashing damage.
ripping skin off. Still very much standing as it turns. Well, I guess it kind of turned and faced you after you bit its guts out and pulled it and turned it around, and it's just looking at you now like.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Harding.
Oh, Celine. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I clicked the button. Sorry, Celine. My bad.
Okay.
I double clicked it
I'm
earlier.
gonna attack E.
Do it.
EA Sports
18.
in your ass.
You throwing another produce flame at it?
Yay.
18 will hit.
8 damage.
So you throw it. Fire hits. Burns part of it away.
Hmm.
Still standing. Angry. Need to stop
Okay.
clicking stuff.
That's it for her.
Harding, it's to you.
Okay. We're gonna Slash at E. It is a 26 hit.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna
Just
nerf your
barely.
sword. I'm gonna nerf your sword. I've
Do
got to.
not.
Got to.
No, you do not. You don't have to do anything.
You're
but
rolling
pay
like
taxes
87
and,
every time you roll.
I'm sorry that I have a plus 10 because I'm goaded like that. Okay.
How much damage do you do?
Anyways, I rolled a 6 plus 5 is 11, plus 5 is 16. Wait, 6 plus 5 plus 6, 11. 5 points of radiant damage. Yeah, 16 altogether.
Who are you attacking again?
E.
This one, you Zoro it into fucking pieces and it just kind of clatters to the ground. Like Tetris pieces
Oh,
that
shit.
won't disappear.
Now we're going for F. Has a 21 hit?
Yes.
Now. 6. 11 plus
No save on hypnotic pattern, really?
15 points of damage. 15 is a magic number.
This one you slice across the gut. Falls apart on the ground. Dead. Again. One remains.
Come on, Harding, we got this. Now we just have the big boy to get.
We got this. Scratch behind between his ears. Begrudgingly.
Scratch. I need to quit clicking that. Nem, it's to you.
Stop clicking the button.
Oh no, I keep thinking it's next turn, so I click it, but it's already one ahead. So Nem, that's to you. What you got?
I'm gonna reach for my dagger, and I'm gonna whip it out. I'm gonna do.
Is that a dagger in your pocket? Or you just happy to see me?
Yes.
Yes and yes.
I'm gonna
And
cast a
I will
spell.
cast magical. I will cast magic missile at level 3.
Magic missile at level 3.
So that's going to be five darts.
5 darts whirl out of the tip of your dagger,
Five darts.
upwards into the darkness, and slam into this hulking creature's face, dealing
10 points of force damage.
10 whole points of force damage. So blast in the face, and just kind of, it's pissed off now.
Still slowed. Don't forget.
And it's got minus 10 from my thing.
Yeah.
Speed of movement.
Yeah, you guys have
And
thoroughly,
then-
you guys have thoroughly fucked the creatures. I know.
Then I will
Firmly
do-
fuck the creature.
Firmly fuck. Yeah. No, that's good. Like you guys are, I like it. I'm sorry,
I will
it's kind of draggy. You guys have fucked them so hard that not a lot's happening. But fuck them up, go.
Using 2 more sorcery points to quicken spell, and I will do firebolt
Your
at
hand
this guy's schnoz.
ignites in purple
That's a
flames.
15.
A 15 will hit.
All right. Da, 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 da.
You guys haven't taken any damage at all.
14 points of fire damage. 13 points of fire damage.
Since your first attack kind of awoke him from his stupor, this slams into his face and billows around, and he just kind of roars at you.
And I'm not gonna move, but my little moth that I keep forgetting is flying around my head at all times is like erratically, like just flying crazily. And that's it. It's my turn.
Your brocade moth.
Stay right here. My
Alright.
brocade moth.
Hal, it's to you.
saying that the spell has wavered away, I will drop concentration on it and I will move forward. And I will cast dancing lights so I can see what's going on in the middle of the room here.
All right. So you
That's my turn. Sorry about that.
cast some lights. You can see things now.
Love.
God.
Are you there, God?
With love? All right.
It's me, Fiona.
This giant hulking just face is singed. It's pissed off. It's gonna run towards Dante.
Grr.
It's gonna slam at you. And that's an 11.
No.
It slams both of its fists on either side of you, missing entirely. Dead. That's your turn, Dante. The room is very well lit now. It's glowing lights dancing around.
I forgot to add, Mr. DM. He can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn. Hello, I just reread that and I apologize.
What's the DC?
17.
Nope.
I
I mean, it's a small space, half his movement, and you can move across this whole damn room anyway, so.
Again?
Dante. No, you're good. Dante, go ahead. He failed.
Well, since he wants to slam his arms around me, let's multi-attack and bite his ass. Not literally. For the love of God, let's not start that.
Bite that ass.
Would this just be the one D20 then? Or do you want to do 4?
You've
I'm
got.
like right there next to you.
Just go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll 2 for the bite, and then we'll roll again for the claw.
Okay. So 2 D20s for the bite. That's a 23 on the bite.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage. So you reach out and you grab it
Whoop.
by its shin. Dog with a bone.
Whoa.
That's 7 piercing damage.
You release its shin. Swing up towards its guts. With your claw.
That one, if that didn't take him out, he's got to do the DC strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
What's the DC?
13.
Oh, he definitely makes that.
Okay. Alright. Now for the claw.
The claw.
It moves.
23.
23 will hit.
Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Slashing damage on that one.
Tear across his guts and intestines kind of spill out its feet. Still alive. It roars in pain. Got anything else?
Just gonna like
Give me your guts.
growl at him a little bit. Rawr. Give me your insides. Rawr.
Consensually. Oh, hang on.
Consensually.
My headphone died. Good. Got anything else? Celine, you're up.
I'm muted.
How dare you?
Sorry about that. I rolled a 29 to attack it with produce flame.
Again with the flame. You fling it across the room.
Yeah.
It's not quite as spectacular this time because Hal has lit the room. It's not casting these shadows in relief as it flies through the room. It slams into the creature's face. How much damage does it do?
It's okay. It's still blue. 6 damage.
6 damage. This thing is just fucking pissed, like it's getting bit. Fire thrown at it. It doesn't know what's happening. Like it can't move as fast as it wants to. You got anything else?
I have a question, but I'll just send it to you in a message.
Okay. That gonna end your turn?
Yes.
Harding.
All right.
I'm assuming you want to murder this creature, so go ahead.
I'm fucking tearing at this dude's kneecaps.
Going for the knees, alright.
Kappa.
Beat that boy with a
Kappa
bat.
Kappa kneecap.
Schmick. Yo, Kappa Kappa.
Hey. 26 hit.
Hey. Yeah, it does.
Okay, 4 plus 4 is 8. Ooh, doubles plus 6 is 14. Time for my D8. That is a 7. 4 plus 4 plus 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 7 is 21 altogether. Like 1 o'clock. Math is not my
How do you
strong
want to
suit at
do
time.
this?
How big is this dude
He real big.
compared to me? Okay, never
he's the-
mind. I'll
he's the-
save that for now.
I mean, he's as tall as you, but he is the Hulk.
Gotcha. I will save that for a rainy day.
It is a rainy
Kneecap.
day.
So you swing and you take his legs out from under him, and as his legs,
And then
kind
I'm
of-
going to drive my sword through his skull and into the floor.
just I knocked my headphone out. Just, that's so animated. He just falls to the floor, dead. The quiet of the creatures no longer moaning. Storm, you can hear it louder now, raging outside. What are you guys doing?
I'll
There's
get in there.
viscera everywhere.
I'm right here at the door.
Inside.
I just could not see. Okay, I'll close the door behind me. Not lock it though, just push it to.
Wouldn't that be some shit?
I will put my dagger in.
All right, so are we going down the trap door?
Let's go ahead. Down, I think we have to hurry for time crunch.
I'm guessing Dante and I are on the door.
The little black square I added. The reason the map crashed earlier
Is
is
that one
I
of the
added,
stickers?
I added a sticker earlier, or I unhid a sticker, and that's why the map crashed. So I can't show the trapdoor sticker
Oh,
that I
gotcha.
added because it crashed. Yay, new features, bugs, whatever. So for now, the little black square is a trapdoor.
Not you.
Celine is going to very carefully step in the clear spots, you know, where there's no undead little flesh stuff.
The room is still lit by the dancing lights. Looking down at these, having a moment now with them not moving or they're facing you, just the pieces that you can see just vaguely. They're all orcs. except for the large fellow who was obviously an ogre. They were all zombie orcs. You make your way across the room, the trapdoor.
I'm sorry, did we fucking book Hannibal Carnival Cruise?
Are they turning the crew into zombies?
I guess I know why the cook hates cooking now. What was that?
Oh, look, dinner. Nom.
Ugh.
Celine's gonna just assume Dante isn't fully in his mental faculties and is not choosing to eat undead flesh stuff and look away.
Dante will mentally say, "It was a joke. I'm just kidding."
He's just
All right.
gonna look away just in case.
Let's
How
open
big is that? How big is that trap door?
Not very.
Dante can't go down into the hole. Dante will stay up here.
That's like every day, Dante. Okay, move over.
But what if we're, in danger?
Maybe he can
That's why
squeeze
I'm here.
in.
Wait, can I fit in this hole? I mean, I can.
Yeah.
Let's all go in the hole, guys.
Determined.
Whole party.
It's a whole
I
party.
will.
Every hole is a goal.
It's a whole party.
Mole, where are you? Whole goal.
Hashtag hole. Hashtag goal.
All right, so one of
I
you, there it is.
will. I think me and Hal are helping each other open the hatch.
So you guys grab the trap door. Thank you. No, it groans, kind of as it opens, kind of the wood, kind of swollen from neglect. It slams fully open. As it opens, a wave of just kind of cold, briny air wafts from below. It's kind of thick with mildew and salt. Something deeper, something that kind of turns your stomach. It's sweat, blood maybe.
Anything down there? I'm gonna let my lights float.
As you look down, it's dark. Your lights above you kind of just cast a beam, and as you send them down, you can see the room below. There's water moving on the floor. Now you can see that there's a ladder. It's iron. Leads down.
Made of iron?
It's metal, yeah.
Do you want to go down there, Harding? Her?
Can I
It's a tight
listen?
squeeze.
Look, I know about getting in tight spaces.
Saw that coming. I mean, wolf.
Woof.
Don't everybody jump in the hole at once.
I wanted to listen to it. See if I hear any sea creature things in the water.
Or
Just-
or
I wanna look
anything.
in the hole and use divine sense and detect good and evil. I can Is anything affected by the Hallow spell or no location of any celestial fiend undead?
You got nothing.
Oh, good news. There's no more zombified orcs down there. Bad news is I don't know what the fuck's down there.
Celine, you don't hear
Guess that
anything
wouldn't-
but the waves and water sloshing.
Okay.
Guess it wouldn't make sense for Dante to use his keen hearing and smell either.
You could, like, as soon as it opened, you could smell everything that I described already.
Oof.
So what are you guys doing?
All right, well, this one's in the rotten egg. All right, let's go.
How long do your dancing lights last?
Their concentration, they last probably an hour's cantrip. I can just keep casting it.
Just keep casting it at will. Okay.
Yep. Concentration up to 1 minute.
I will follow behind Hell.
I'll follow behind Namia.
Dante, you stay in Sandy Garden.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're sitting like a good wolfy boy. With your keen sense, you can hear pretty much what's going on. So, and then I guess Celine is you're bringing up the rear.
Yes.
All right. So as you descend down the metal ladder, let's see.
Give Dante scratches before I go down.
The letters slick. Turn it off. The letters slick with condensation. The sounds of the ship grow louder. It's quiet. You just hear the creaking of the timbers in the storm, groaning. Each step down the ladder kind of echoes this chamber. Ears thick. As your boots hit the bottom, it's not dry. It's a loud slosh. It's several inches of water swaying the ship. As all of you descend and Dever don't type. With the light, you can kind of see that water's stagnant. Covers this deck. It's cold. Glancing around, there's mold. It's kind of crept on the walls and across the beams above you.
How far is this space?
It's about the same as the space above. It may be a little more narrow since you've descended into the ship. But in the distance, you can actually see that there's a wall. I guess on this map here, you would be equivalent to... Where's the pointer? There it is. That'd be equivalent to about this wall. So as you descend, you can turn. Now you see that there's a very dim lantern. There's a wall. And... Good?
And it's cold.
It is much colder, yes.
I would like to note that Celine is shaping the water where she's stepping so she doesn't step in it.
That's cool.
It's just kind of like, like as she walks.
As you turn from the bottom of the ladder and see the wall with the lantern, you see that there's a brig. It's just one cell. Metal bars. It seems neglected. It's kind of... the water is moving within it. It's submerged. It's rusted. Inside, you see a man. Kind of leaning against the wall, trying to stay out of the water. He's shackled. His wrists. He's chained to the wall. Seems like he's soaked. He's tried to stay out of the water. Maybe he heard the commotion and he stood enough to not be in the water. His head droops forward. His hair obscuring his face. He doesn't move. As the boat rocks and shifts, the lantern kind of swings. The light reflecting across the water. His face twitches. He shifts. Barely. He raises his head up. Looking. His eyes stop, locking on Hal's. What do you do?
Can I move the water that's under him and give him a 5-foot square and then like freeze the edges of it with my shape water?
Absolutely.
Okay, she does that and then she goes back to focusing on her not having any water on her feet.
I think Hal's going to cast Mage Hand, and he's going to have the Mage Hand go in there and pull the hair back away from his face so he can be who this person is. And let one of the lights like kind of creep along.
As the light creeps forward, you brush back the hair. Slumped against the wall. His eyes kind of squint. Swollen. His lips are cracked. You see Omarion. He looks up and...
I think Hal rushes forward. He grabs onto Harding, and pulls her forward and says, "Please help me open this."
He looks up,
What's-
his
oh,
voice
okay.
is hoarse and kind of shaking. He's, "Hal?"
Marian, don't talk. We're gonna get you out of there. Come on. Harding, help me.
Okay, I can only move so fast. Brother, Jesus. Move forward.
The door's closed.
I'll follow.
It seems that there's a big padlock on it, rusted.
Take the hilt of my sword and go.
Roll an attack roll. Okay, it's 87.
Dink. 27.
Yeah. Kind of all of your strength, you slam into this lock, and it just kind of shatters into pieces, and the door just, with the swinging of the ship, swings open. Hal, as you rush forward, his eyes are just kind of bloodshot, weary, and he's looking at you. I thought I was dead. I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming for so long.
What in the hell are you doing all the way out here?
Can you get me out of here first?
Of course. Let somebody. Is he bound? Does he got manacles? How do we get him out?
He's shackled to the wall.
Hal will reach in and
What?
grab him,
Pinky?
and then I will
Or-
dimension door with him back to near the ladder.
As you kind of grab him, you disappear, reappear.
I'm gonna cast Goodberry.
Okay. 12 berries appear in your hand.
Yeah,
Is it
well,
12?
10.
10. So,
So she'll just kind of like, she'll pocket 9 of them. Because, hold on. She'll give him one.
well, I guess, yeah, you were still standing somewhere near as Hal disappeared with
Yeah,
him and
I'll
reappeared.
kind of,
and cast it and you hand him one. He takes it.
Not this instant, but care to explain?
Let's get him out of the cold water first. Here, somebody help me. Harding, help me. Like,
Parting help.
Can I just sling this guy over my fucking shoulder?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I sling this guy over my fucking shoulder, and I'm like, I think a mutiny is about to be in order, apparently.
He grunts.
Okay.
And, oh! You just kind of haphazardly throw him over your shoulder.
Sack potatoes.
Gentle.
You climb up the stairs into the
I
room
start
above.
going back up.
Yeah, where Dante is waiting. His
I'll
ears
be
are
last
up.
again.
He's watching the trapdoor. You all make your way back up to the chamber above, filled with the viscera of the undead. As you get to that room,
do you mind?
Should we sneak out and go back to one of the rooms and lock this from the other side?
before you can do any of that, you get into this room and Omarion visibly reacts to
What?
all of the
Your
undead.
audio.
When you get into this room full of the undead that you slayed, Omarion visibly reacts badly.
What do you know, Marianne? What do you know? Like,
He's closed his eyes and he's shaking his head and he's muttering nonsense.
how long have you been here?
Still, his eyes are closed and he's non-responsive.
How we might need to.
Yeah, let's move him into the room outside. Is anybody else injured?
No. I didn't even break a sweat.
Storm still.
She's saving that for later.
One of us, one of us. So you move out of the room.
Yeah, we'll pull one. We'll take one of the rooms that have a closed door and a bed.
One of the larger rooms, yes.
Yeah.
Dante follows along
this-
and sits outside, watching.
I'm guessing he's still on my shoulder
Yes.
before I set him down. I'll use the last 18 points of my lay on hands on him.
His body shudders a little bit. He looks rough, covered in sores, and doesn't look great. Move into the room. You lay him down, I guess? What are you doing? Narrate this for me.
Yeah.
Put him on
Go
the
ahead
bed.
and lay him. Lay him down.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Can somebody look at him, give him once over? I'm not good. I mean, I can heal your injuries, but I don't know, like, if he's sick or diseased or. You know,
I can look. Check him out. Not the best, but can see maybe.
Okay. So Celine, as Harding lays him on the bed, you begin checking him out. Roll a medicine check for me.
17.
It looks like he's been neglected for quite some time. It's hard to tell really how long. His wrists, where he's been manacled, are bruised, and the skin is rubbed raw. It's scabbed over a couple times. He's emaciated, weak. He's stable, but not healthy.
But he doesn't look like he has any type of disease, from what I can tell.
I mean, he might have an infection here or there, but nothing immediately concerning.
I'm gonna give him a couple more good berries.
Okay. He eats them heartily. He's kind of come out of his state a little bit now that he's somewhere else.
Some of his wounds might be a little infected, but I don't sense any diseases. He's been neglected. He's malnourished. Other than that, but, I can wait outside while y'all talk. Maybe it's a little crowded. I have a pretty good passive perception, so I'm thinking about just kind of like chilling up against the door, hanging out with Dante and listening.
all right, start from the beginning. Why are you away from your store? Like, what are you doing out here in the middle of the ocean on the ship that I'm on? Like, what are you doing? You're not involved in some kind of smuggler stuff that Caroline's father was involved in, right? You said you weren't going to do that. You're not going to, get involved with the work my parents were doing. Like, what are you doing? He said, no, I don't want to do that, Hal. I'm going to start an honest life. We're going to open up a merchant store, going to sell bread, going to sell fruits, going to sell some bakery goods. Like, what are you doing here?
He looks at you with those just bloodshot, weary eyes. There's a lot behind them. He swallows. I thought I was gonna die down there. I dreamed. Dreamed of you. Your voice,
You say that.
the songs we sang. It's always your voice, not mine. It figures. You always had the better verses.
I mean, you were the better musician, so of course somebody had to pick up your slack. So, you know, you could play twice as many instruments as I could.
Kind of. You won't meet your gaze. Just looking just beyond you. They told me I was chosen. Said I had a gift. Fucking Jonathan. He took me promises of magic and music. They all wore these red robes. Said I could change the world with a song. And I believed them.
But we could have done this together. Like you and me, we could have done this. We could have changed it together. But now you said no, no, no. And now here we are, in the middle of the North Ocean, sitting here.
But you were gone.
You're half dead.
You were gone.
But you could have come with me in the beginning, but you said no, you wanted to settle down and make a family and have some honest business. You don't want to go around pickpocketing or, you know, causing distractions or diversions.
I wanted it to be that way, and then you left and it wasn't.
But I asked you to come. You know, we were a team. Ever since we were 8 years old, we've been a team. And you said, oh, no, thanks. I want to turn over a new leaf and be an honest man and, you know, sell goods to the city.
Well, obviously that didn't go as planned.
But my parents, they could have got a hold of me. Like, you knew that.
They didn't know what I was doing. Couldn't tell them. Not with them. Not with... No.
You haven't told me, what are you doing? Like, you're going to change the world, get some magic, get power from these red robes, and I'll look to the group. Does the red robes mean anything to anybody? These red cloaks?
Is anybody in the room? Nim?
I'm like,
Take notes.
Celine is like just outside with the door shut, but purposefully listening. She has a fairly good like passive perception, so I figured she might still be able to hear everything.
I mean,
Yeah.
I put him down in there, so I'm in the room.
Okay. So, red robes mean anything to anyone?
Is that cult you've been talking about, darling? With the pedophile priest.
Gorston.
He looks over, kind of just now realizing that there's still other people in the room. I only knew Jonathan's name.
Jonathan what?
I don't remember. They told me the song. They showed me this. They didn't say what it would do. But when I sang it, people came.
Okay. Where?
It just drew them. I don't know how it worked. Drew them to them. And then when they got them, they killed them. But then they weren't dead. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it means.
Perhaps you can, once you feel better, you can talk to me about the lyrics and the magics behind the music, and maybe we can figure it out. And he'll look to the group. Jonathan was a boy in our class. My parents were well-known teachers for music at Endor, like the Golden Conservatory Music Academy. My parents run that. Omarion has been there with me for, how old are we now? 30 years old? The last 20-something years. Well, not 20 years. I left like 6 years ago, but we were students together. He was the gift, the man with the gifted fingers who could like play music with anything. But Jonathan was one of the older boys, kind of manipulative a little bit. You know how older kids get in school, a little bit controlling, a little bit, I wouldn't say manipulative, but he was manipulative. And so when I left, I told Omarion here that, hey, need to travel the world. We need to go become something of ourselves. And he decided to sit back and make a business for himself. But apparently the music didn't let him go. So here we are. But I don't know nothing about these red robes, but I know Jonathan probably was not up to any good. He's what now? Marion, like 34? If we're 30? How old am I? I can't even remember. It's been so many years.
I didn't mean to kill them.
Fault.
No, I didn't mean to kill them. I needed some coin. I picked the wrong pocket, and I killed half the crew.
This crew on this ship.
And it seems you've finished it.
You turned these people into
I don't understand.
these creatures? Is that why they locked you away?
I don't know how it happened. I was scared. He kind of starts to turn on the bed. I need some air. Can we go not somewhere confined? Can we go up?
We're kind of in a storm right now in the middle of the ocean.
I've been locked in the bottom of this ship for I don't know how long. I don't care.
Crew doesn't know that you. Crew doesn't know that we went after you.
I don't care. He stands up.
We'll die.
I'm gonna block the door.
Okay.
Door.
Is there a porthole?
Yeah, it's small though.
Hal, help us out here.
Hal, please. I just need some fresh air.
Stick your face in the porthole. You can't go up there.
Celine lays on the ground and casts Gust in the room. It's kind of like she looks under it and she just kind of whoosh, makes some air flow.
So all that nice
that
undead air that seeped out into the hallway when you were murdering things is now being blown into the room, and he.
Well,
I'm only moving the air in that's already in the room.
I shut the door, by the way, to the room, and I had locked it. I messaged you, but I double locked it.
Okay. So you've now imprisoned a man that's been imprisoned. Okay. What are you doing?
Well, maybe if he wasn't so fucking difficult.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other one. Of course, that wouldn't have worked if I can't see in the room from under the door anyways. I assumed there was a crack. Because that one's not as good of a door as the other one.
Hal, what are you doing?
How do we know if we can trust you, Omarion? Like, if we let you go upstairs, you kill the rest of the crew, then who's going to sail the ship?
I didn't mean to kill them.
I know, but what if you go upstairs right now and then somebody does something and then you don't mean to kill them or the captain? You know I need to learn how to sail. I can't do it on my own. I have to... Caroline's dad's fleet. I have to be the admiral of the fleet. You know this.
Hal, I have to sing, and I don't think I can ever sing again. It's the song that did it. I don't understand it.
Help understand. Red Rose. The Jonathan? Another.
Jonathan took me, but I don't know who the others were.
They spew some nonsense about chaos, true meaning, eros, anything like that. Trust me, I want to help you, but
I'm sorry, I can't remember.
take you far away, or you near where this happened?
It was near. It was in town.
What town?
I mean, it was in Cantor. From what they said, they're everywhere.
Just them.
What do you mean, just them?
They're locked in a brig. You were locked in a brig under a trap door and guarded. They put you there already?
They who? I don't understand.
Captain.
I took his gold and he caught me. And they attacked me. I was scared. And I sang. They died. Then they rose. They'd already caught me. He locked me away, and he locked them away to keep me away. I don't know what his plan is.
Oh, so you were picking the captain's pockets because he has a lot of money. And then his guys came and you did what you do. And then they locked you up and these guys turned into what they turned into. Kind of a happenstance, accidentally. But like, what happens if we take you upstairs? Like, you're going to sing again and the captain's going to kill you on sight.
I don't think I'll ever sing again. Hal.
Like, the only way this can work is if you stay here for the night, and tomorrow you and me will go undetected, invisible like, and we'll go stand on the deck, but you can't go outside right now. You might fall overboard. The state you're in. Come on, you have to trust me.
I just need some air.
Is there a window on the porthole?
Yeah, we've discussed this. I think that with him saying, I just need some air, that's where we're going to end it. We'll pick it up next week. We've run over a little bit. You right there, Hal?
That's my brother, man.
Oh.
It's been a few sessions. I figured it's time to let's wrap some backstory into this. How can I do this?
Nice.
Let's see what happens.
Nice.
See what happens next week. I'm really excited for tomorrow as well. Like
You mean today?
today, yeah, actually, and
Tomorrow.
mere
It's
hours.
still night. It's tomorrow.
A quick sleep.
Yeah, if I sleep, I'm gonna sit here and finish things, perhaps. Nah, I'll probably go to sleep and wake up and do it. Hopefully.
Back in the bed.
Sorry about the zombie slog. You guys really just kind of locked that down, and it was just beating on unmoving objects. Even still, it was
We're
meant to
beating
be.
that dead horse.
Yeah, beating those dead former crewmen. Might explain some of
Yeah.
the crew and old Captain Nog's behavior. But we can chat about that off stream. I had fun. Hope you guys had fun. I love just
Yeah.
I love sitting back and watching you guys
Yeah.
talk to each other. That's one of my favorites, and I did a lot of that this session. So see where this goes. I need to see, since it's a little later than usual, what's going on with any of our friends. And we're gonna raid. Thank you guys for hanging out with us a little later than usual. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We start at 3 p.m. Eastern, doing a one-shot. It will be the Soliton cast, plus a couple friends. We'll be spinning the giveaway wheel. We'll also have our other giveaway going that we always do. We hit our goals. Subs or bits. We will give away a free t-shirt in chat randomly to someone. I have a feeling tomorrow is just going to be non-stop, off the rails fucking shenanigans with 7 players and a short time period to complete an entire story. So I've been good in the last ones we've done. I've kept a one-shot to a one-shot. So we'll see if I can do it again with all of that going on. But I love you all, and it's already Oons Day again. So I'll see you when we wake up the next Oons Day. Let me find the button. Sorry, my brain is mashed potatoes. Love you guys. Night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hey.